Yeah, there better not be any of those things in the graveyard.
Clown cores and/or death's jesters.
Giant skeletons with.
I was thinking of the musical
horns.
instrument you mentioned previously, but yes, those two.
I mean,
Can
I'm
we
just saying.
Can we just avoid the ICP clowns, please?
No.
Like-
These aren't
These are
ICP
different.
clowns. These are noise clowns.
From the
Mm,
noise dimension.
Yeah, no, they are clowns from the fucking noise dimension. They make music? I'm pretty sure it's music.
No, it's not.
Well, it has musical aspects.
It's the experimental film of music.
Yeah. Like, it's got a rhythm, and it's got a melody, and it's got, it's got vocals. It doesn't have lyrics, it has vocals. It also has clown horns.
Yeah, there are instruments.
And it's always performed by two guys in increasingly implausible locations, such as a meat locker, or a deluxe-sized porta potty, or
Yep.
a van.
You know, anything can be an instrument if you try hard enough.
I mean, they turned the van into an instrument. The blinkers, the horn, the airbags.
Baby cat. Hi.
A baby cat can also be an instrument.
That's also true.
Correct.
That's true. He does make little beeps.
So when we last left our brave and terrified adventurers, they were approaching the gates of the graveyard, and
For the second time.
For the second time, and we're positively certain that nothing could possibly go wrong.
I wouldn't go that far.
And nothing could possibly go wrong.
Yes, sir.
Except for God asking all of the players a very not pointed and certainly won't come up question.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Reynolds didn't even need to ask me. I gave him an itemized list.
Yes, that's true. I didn't need to ask you who was going to show up. I mean, oh, spooky! It's a graveyard.
All right, there we go. There's my note page. Okay, I'm good.
All I ask is that she's played by Katharine Hepburn.
Maybe. Oh, maybe. Yeah, that's a distinct possibility. Damn, Hepburn made it to 96? Motherfucker.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, so y'all gonna go in, or you're just gonna keep staring at it?
Sooner we go in, the sooner we can leave.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that's the attitude I like to hear.
Kind of like pulling off bandage. Cap walks the gate. I mean, Cass walks the gate. Cap.
Yep, Cap. Cap's character definitely walks through the gate.
We've got too many similar names.
We do. We did not consult the scriptwriter when we were naming our characters.
Hey man, if Tolkien can have an evil wizard named Saruman and the bad guy be named Sauron, we can make it work.
That's where most of the groups actually stop.
Man, apparently Ralph Bakshi's screenwriter for his version of The Lord of the Rings replaced several instances of Saruman with Aruman so that they would be less similar, and then he just gave up halfway through. So sometimes in the movie they call him Aruman, and sometimes they call him Saruman, and they just assume that you know who he's talking about.
You've read the book.
The evil wizard, not the big Lich Lord guy.
Right, totally different. I
Yeah,
can't
but
believe you would get them confused.
Think of the dwarves from The Hobbit. I mean, how many names do they have that are virtually identical?
True.
I mean, Dwaylen and Balin.
I can't tell those two guys apart.
Ori and Oin, yeah, Boffer and Bomber.
Buffer and Bofer and Bober.
Well, also, I think that's kind of the point.
Yep.
Right.
They were a little interchangeable.
So, you guys are walking through the graveyard.
Yes.
I hope you like crypts and sarcophaguses and mausoleums and graves and the occasional wandering zombie. They're not like threatening. They're not like, oh, we're gonna eat your brains. They're just sort of like wandering around, like Dawn of the Dead style. They're just sort of wandering around, man. They're not
Kind of
really.
aimless.
Yeah, they're not really a risk to anybody. They just don't.
Bored where they were and decided they wanted to take a walk.
Yeah, apparently. Or maybe they're just changing locations. Oh man, I need to get further away from that Solnado. It's keeping me up at night. Well, it's keeping me up at all hours. There we go. Much better. It's always there in the graveyard.
They buried me with my wife. 40 years was enough.
You already took the kids. Yeah, they're unless you want to have a conversation with someone who's undead. There's
Not particularly.
Yeah, there's not very much. Well, there's not much more to remark upon than has already been remarked upon. There is nothing like blatantly or overtly hostile in your path.
No, our best bet is probably to try to get back to that central area where we were and find a path towards Armstrong that way.
Didn't we speak to somebody who said that the graveyard shifts, or like the paths aren't the same all the time? Or was that just something you said?
That was something that the Death Jester said, although he may have been lying.
He doesn't strike me as the kind of fellow to lie.
But he does have a altered perception of things.
Exactly.
When we got over to the Solnado, definitely it seemed like there was a point where everything got scrambled up from what we had seen before. Now, that might have just been the way we were seeing it, but I don't know. To me, it seemed like suddenly there were a bunch of paths pointing in different directions than they were before. So,
Well, we could always go off the path and just keep the wall to one side.
That's true. I was about to say, I was going to suggest the uses of a compass, but I already established, nope, those don't work.
Nope, that doesn't work. No
Nope.
can do on the compass front.
I wonder if anyone's tried to attune a compass specifically to the graveyard.
I'm about to say, that's a distinct possibility. Because a compass operates on a magnetic field, and, like, the mountain has a magnetic field. It points to the peak and away from it. There may be something else that would operate similarly in the graveyard, but you don't know what that is. And you didn't buy one in Wind City where there might have been one. No promises.
well,
We don't need it.
we can at least follow the glow in the sky to the fucking Solnado again.
That's very true. The Solnado is definitely, what's the word I'm looking for? A point of reference, eternally.
Yes.
So you head in a Solnado-ish direction.
A soul by soul natally direction.
Yes. And sure enough, several hours later, you arrive at the Solnado. It is very much as you saw it before. There are, just like a bunch of like zombies and other undead creatures just sort of chilling out.
The sad thing about this graveyard is they could use some like better trees and flowers, and being nighttime all the time seems to be a problem.
I imagine it's not good for the plant life.
Yeah.
I imagine it's a matter of perspective.
I don't know. Be cheerful for the undead to have some nice green growing stuff around them.
There are plenty of plants that grow in the deepest levels of the jungle canopy that would probably be able to survive here.
About saying some of them are growing up here, but it's mostly mushrooms. We
Well,
want some shrooms.
Wouldn't it be a possibility that the Solnado would, like, just suck the life out of anything that, like, came near it
Well,
after...
Well, there are plants growing up here. But
They're just kind of
most-
sickly looking.
yeah.
Like the trees look like big shrubs.
Yes.
I thought they were like all shriveled and dead. That's what I thought. But
Oh no. Some of them
oh, okay.
are leaveless and yet alive. But for the most part, it's plants that don't fungus, which doesn't need to photosynthesize because it eats other things, and plants which seemingly manage to survive without the presence of the sun. Not to mention some bioluminescent varieties.
What about plants that could synthesize with the light from the Solnado?
Ooh, ooh.
Now there's a question.
Oh boy. Som, how many ranks do you have in knowledge nature?
Um, exactly 0.
Oh man, then shut the fuck up. No, I mean, like, that's definitely an idea you could have, but you have no idea how to execute on it. Like, what if we made a plant that ate Solnado? And, like, I don't know. Someone's just like, yeah, and what if I made a gun that shot gold? Like,
Our basic awareness of photosynthesis might be limited to.
I was about to say, unless y'all have any druid friends or have points in knowledge nature, man, you don't know how the fuck plants grow. You just you plant a seed, and then the fucking plant grows, or it doesn't grow, and then if it doesn't grow, you fucked up, idiot. I don't know what you did, but you did it wrong.
Don't know what you did, but it was definitely your fault.
Of course.
Oh, I hope we don't run into Vic again. Just sad.
Thankfully not.
We could always outrun him.
You're not
Yeah.
wrong.
Seems kind of like a pushover.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just sad.
But now that you've found the Solnado, it's trivially easy to travel in a westerly direction. Well, Armstrong's got to be to the west, and the west would be on the other side of the Solnado than the one you started on.
Right.
Assuming this place obeys, like, Euclidean geometry at all.
Which is a really big ask, but it's one that I'm willing to bet on.
Right.
This is why we bring extra provisions.
Yep. Good call. But that does pose a conundrum. As you are traveling west, hello, more graves, more walls, more ivy, more mausoleums, more crypts, more wandering undead. You actually catch what seems to be some undead cops beating a skeleton with a giant tentacled tongue.
What the hell? Now,
Like that's what they're using to beat the skeleton, or the skeleton has a giant tentacle tongue.
No, the skeleton has a giant tentacle tongue, and they're like, nope, back in the hole, back in the hole, Mike.
Knowledge religion check to see what kind of undead has a giant tentacle tongue.
Roll it.
is it a morgue?
But
Wait.
to ask that.
Unnatural 20.
You know it's a morgue.
Of course it's a morgue.
Morgues are the skeletal undead remains of murderers who long for the flesh of the living to kill again. Their pure, unadulterated hatred turns their organs into a sort of like a tongue tentacle thing. There we go. That's the one.
Get back in the hole, Mike.
Get back in the hole, Mike. Morgues gain no satisfaction from bodily comforts and sensations. They do, however, possess two overwhelming drives, even when they have no memories of their mortal lives: the desire to survive and the lust to kill. The second need is heightened by the sole physical pleasure a morgue can possibly experience. The quickening rush of negative energy gained when a victim rises as a zombie, the sudden surge not only heals the morgue and hastens it for a short time, but is also a reminder of what it was once like to live.
I'm gonna let those undead cops beat the shit out of that morgue.
Yep.
The undead cops in question are Grave Guard.
Cool.
They are they are corpses armed and armored for the sheer purpose of serving an undead master. Like a skeleton, like you can just summon a skeleton, and you'll get a skeleton. It can hold a sword, but when you get a graveguard, you get you get something far more akin to a soldier. It doesn't suffer any of the lethargy or confusion that a normal skeleton has. It also possesses the ability to speak and has a rudimentary intelligence. Do you guys remember the undead bartender from the vampire civilization? He would have technically been a graveguard. Except he was attuned to bartending instead of fighting. Which is also why he couldn't remember anything.
Remember he had
Other than how to tend a bar.
Yes.
Flesh eyes.
Yes. Those had been installed because the eye sockets had disturbed people.
The flesh eyes didn't?
Nope.
It helped. It made it better somehow.
Oh, no.
It was a city of vampires, you know, the standards were a little weird.
Oh, no.
But yeah,
Of course, it's a city that Pidge's character nuked.
Yep.
Yeah, mm-hmm.
Who's ready for a solar nuke, baby?
I'm sure that won't come back to bite us.
No, of course not. But yeah, these graveguards have got like shields and heavy maces, and they are just clubbing. They're clubbing Mike to undeath. And he's like, no, I gotta kill more kids. And they're like, get in the hole, Mike.
Are they like having a good time of it, or like are they struggling a little bit?
Oh no, they it seems to be pretty easy. Like
pretty under control.
Yeah. The thing about a morgue is that all of his abilities are only really useful against the living. Against other undead, they're actually pretty garbage. Like they
can't paralyze a skeleton.
You can't paralyze a skeleton, and you can't create spawn from a skeleton. All you can do is punch them, and these guys are like, I don't know, let's say level 6 fighters. So
nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah. So despite having a 2d8, 2 plus 15 slams with a 2d8 plus 5 damage, like these guys have full plate. But it is just like a weird, fucked up little piece of color.
Oh.
We should keep our eyes out for any more of those things. They're really dangerous.
I was thinking that could be a pretty decent show you can make some money off of.
Oh, you wouldn't want those appendages near you at all.
Oh.
If you're a fan of appendages, I have a friend back in the Hell Jungle who could help you with that.
Time and a place.
I have extra appendages.
I'm sure.
We weren't referencing those type of appendages, Sam.
Oh.
Don't worry about it.
But y'all are running into a small crisis.
Oh dear.
Fatigue.
The
day has been long. You can try to keep marching, but there's no telling if you'll make it to your destination. And should you fail, you'll be harder to rouse from your sleep. But if you settle down now, there's no telling what will discover you and how much rest you'll actually get.
Pathfinder question. How much rest do we need? 8 hours?
Yes.
Okay.
Are all of you elves? No? Then you all need 8 hours.
Okay.
All elf party. Elf supremacist party. Resting.
Oh, what a funny joke you tell.
But, yeah, y'all will need 8 hours of rest.
Does, Zadru doesn't need sleep, does he?
Zadru does need to sleep, yes.
Damn it, okay. Well, he he doesn't walk, so he sleeps like when I don't have him around, right? Like he just kind of
No,
sleeps.
he's usually
No!
he's usually awake and alert, just like, oh man. Like imagine how he would feel so fucking shitty if you got in trouble and he was just napping inside you and you were like, Zodri, wake up! And he's like, what? What are you talking about? What's happening? You're getting murdered? What is it? What time is it, man? Like he would feel so fucking bad. So he normally sleeps when you do.
Okay.
Oh, all right. Well, I don't like the idea of just one of us keeping watch here.
No, it should definitely be more than one person.
The more people keep watch, the longer it's going to take. We're going to need to sleep.
Also, there's the matter of where will you rest? Just out on the path, or will you go underground?
Why would we go underground in a graveyard?
Because
Yeah, shit.
a
We got like a
mausoleum
tent and shit.
because a mausoleum provides some level of security.
Or some level of a trap.
I was about to say,
Well,
having only one
so-
entrance does provide the problem of only having one exit.
Fattening in a fucking basement. So
And as we've noticed before, incorporeal undead don't really care much about those walls.
the so of the mausoleums,
Yes.
do the mausoleums have like their own undead hanging out there? Like the
Some-
mausoleum for Family Joe Schmo? Because I'd like to try and find one that does.
Some of them do have undead present. Others appear to go through property.
Uh-huh.
Like it'll be like, oh, let me find a random generator here real quick. It'll be like, oh man, this is the mausoleum of Clan Bottlefeet. I mean, scratched out. Clan Thundergrip. I mean, crossed out. Clan Blackhorn.
Yeah, I want to find something that's like a family crypt with like undead hanging around like this is our spot.
Sure. You do indeed. Find. You find the Macon.
Okay.
Mausoleum. Or the mausoleum
Cool.
devoted to the Macon family. Do you approach the undead patriarch and or
I do.
matriarch? It's unclear.
I do.
How big are the pelvis bones?
What?
Aren't there like
Do you
extra
have any
holes or
ranks
something?
in medicine?
No.
Any ranks in medicine?
It was a fucking joke, okay? It was just-
I thought you asked how big were the cobblestones, and I was just like, what
the pelvis bones.
I see. What's your Q angle, you son of a bitch? Right.
Yeah, so Harlan approaches the head honcho.
The head honchess. They're wearing so many flowers, you can only assume that it's a honchess.
That seems a bit of a reductive view of the world, but I'll go with it.
Hey man, it's just how the world works. Ladies like flowers. Dudes like dead things. That's just those are the rules. No. Yeah. If you ever
Oh wait, the
see-
Yes,
flowers
the
are dead.
rules.
That means it could be a dude.
Oh
Because it's in a
no.
graveyard.
Oh fuck. Okay. So dead plants belong to women. Dead animals belong to men. There we go. Like. If you
All
ever
right,
find,
now I'm getting it.
If you ever find a dude like with just like 6 squirrels, just squirrel pelts stapled to his lapel, that's how you know it's a guy. No.
I see.
No. but she just looks at you and says, "What do you want?"
Harlan doffs his hat. Says, "Evening, ma'am. My party and I are traveling through and we're getting mighty tired. I wonder if I might present a gift in exchange for sheltering in your mausoleum for the night."
What are you offering?
And he produces the bottle of rum.
Rum is the drink the dead like best. And she just says, "Oh, well, when you put it that way, I can't say no. By all means, step inside."
I appreciate that, ma'am.
Boys,
He-
girls, we got something to drink tonight. And
Well,
they,
shit, Harlan.
and they just chill out by this sarcophagus. She seems to be the most animated one. Like
Uh-huh.
there are just 3 corpses down there, and she's the only one walking around. So there are 3 other corpses down there who are not moving, and then there are some other relations who each pour some rum into a cup and begin consuming.
And dripping out.
No, it don't drip out.
That's fascinating.
They savor
Yes,
this sweet, sweet, delicious rum.
Are we sure that we don't want to, tough it out for the exit?
Well, you may be stronger than me, but these old knees need a rest.
What
And
do
we've
you-
already given him the rum.
It's too late now.
Yeah.
Too late now.
Be a waste of good rum.
Oh man, it kind of reminds me of I think it was Matt Hardy, the wrestler. He was having knee problems, and they were like, "Oh, it's probably a problem with your ACL." And they went looking around in his knee during surgery, and his ACL was gone.
Oh, just gone?
Just like
Just
straight up.
fucking gone? It wasn't
doesn't
there
exist.
anymore?
It had been so repeatedly injured that it had snapped and just sort of like receded away.
Great.
Wonderful.
Goodbye.
And they're like, "Okay, we can't fix that."
Can't fix that shit. That doesn't grow back.
But yeah, as Soam said, we already spent the rum.
I mean, I think one of us should still keep watch, but now we got something a little cozier.
I like the idea of having walls on a few sides. That seems like a good thought, Harlan.
Harlan, do you mention we'll be able to keep watch within earshot of your undead? What's the opposite of a guest? Host.
Host.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, they'll see it soon enough that one of them will still be awake, so he doesn't, like, bother to hide it.
She just looks at you and says, "You're gonna try to stay up all night?
Well, we'll try and switch off.
Good luck."
And he laughs like she just told a really great joke.
Well, that's not fucking ominous at all.
Oh,
So,
Don't
We'll
like
just
that.
take turns. It'll be fine.
so who's gonna take the first watch? So y'all cook. Calculate.
Is Mary with us?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll do it.
So Cass is gonna take first watch. Y'all cook. Take care of your food logistics.
How many watches do we need to go on?
3 would be ideal.
Oh,
It's easy. We've got 6. So,
Mary's like, "I can
Goodbye.
take one. I'll take the last. I usually wake up early anyway."
I'll wake up and hang out with Mary. So Mary
Makes
and I
sense
can
if we're gonna be
walk
working
out.
together.
Right. Yep.
So who's gonna take the middle of the night? Who's taking the shit shift?
I'll go.
Alrighty then.
I'll take it with Meredith.
Alrighty then. So so Cass, you stay up. Everyone else goes to sleep, and then Cass, you go to sleep.
Does Soam and Zodru want to keep watch with Cass?
Doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. So say we can do 2 and 2 and 2.
As she said, you're gonna try to stay up all night.
And then good luck.
Good
Yeah.
luck.
The six of you are all swept away on dreams as thick as syrup.
Mm.
And you are, each of you, approached by a phantom. Drazul, we'll begin with you.
Great.
There is an elf before you in the darkness.
Shit.
And
Okay.
he looks at you and asks, "Do you remember who I am?"
Do I remember who this elf is?
Oh, you have no idea.
Okay. I can't say that I do.
Do you remember the name of your home?
Sure.
Don't lie, Drazul. Actually, he's gonna invoke your elf name.
Oh no! No!
Stepping away for a second. Captain.
My elf name. Well, fuck.
Don't lie to me, Abarat. We both know the truth. Do you remember its scent?
Can't say that I rightly do.
Interesting. How does it feel to be without a home?
To not be surrounded by a bunch of uppity, stuffy assholes. Feels okay most days.
I don't think that's true. We may have been stifling, and you may be liberated, but you've got no place to go to when you're done.
Can always go back to the jungle.
But that's not home.
It could be. Maybe.
They welcome you with open arms, but you're more an experiment to them than a friend. Do you think the witches cured the blood plague and put that thing in your chest out of the goodness of their hearts?
Of course not.
Good.
The elves wouldn't have done it out of the goodness of their heart either, though.
No,
I don't see much of a difference.
we'd have told you not to do it.
And I'd be dead. So, pardon me if my allegiance is a bit more, with the witches at this point.
If you had been able to come home to us, we would have been able to heal you. Going on that damn full crusade was the problem in the first place. And we warned you.
You're a liar. I'm gonna get some sleep now.
And just as you say that, he's like, whatever helps you sleep at night.
You can keep talking if you want, but I think I'm done listening. And like, he'll just cross his arms and cross his legs, shut his eyes in his dream space, and
You're with him in the silence for hours.
Yep. I can still sense he's there. It's not restful sleep.
Oh no. Soam!
It's me.
There is a figure before you, one you scarcely recognize. Give me a sense motive roll.
Oh boy. Where is it? And 21? Times that.
21. You recognize it as your friend.
So, Ted?
You recognize me. The creature before you has 4 arms, on their torso and the body of a snake.
You've changed a lot.
That's one way to put it.
You left, without saying goodbye. Where'd you go?
Sorry, I got the bloodlust, Sam. I went into the jungle and killed as many fiends as I could. And then I died.
A single tear rolls down Psalm's cheek as he, clutches his fists.
I just wanted you to know that nobody sent me away. I did this to myself so that I could keep the jungle safe. And I didn't know what I was getting into.
I don't think anyone knows what they're getting into when they leave home.
You're not wrong. But I got tangled up with a new god. His name was Yig.
Do I recognize that name?
Give me a knowledge religion, if you have it.
I have it, yeah.
Hey!
I have a total score of +4, so maybe not. 15?
Have Zodru roll as well. If he rolls higher, then you'll support him. If you roll higher, then he'll support you.
He doesn't have it trained or anything.
That's fine. This is so close to him, he may have heard of it incidentally.
Okay, well, he rolled higher. He rolled a 7. No, he rolled the same, 15, because he has a -2.
Right. But he supports you and gives you a +2 on your roll, and you recognize that Yig is the Serpent Father. Snakes are primal creatures born into the very functions of the world. They span beyond time and space, and they have an elder god who created them. That elder god's name is Yig. And I only bring it up because Yig has called to you, so... I'm not going to tell you to reject him. I'm just going to tell you to be careful.
Did he have anything to say to me? Or is he just looking for me, or calling to me, or what?
Yig doesn't work that way. He doesn't have anything to say. He just has things to do. And making you one of his agents, I think that would make him happy.
Why do I care about Yig's happiness?
Because you need to beware the rage of Yig. And then the dream ends. Oh, Meredith!
Yeah.
There is a half-elf sitting in front of you.
Oh, boy.
You know who it is.
Of course I do.
Hey, Meredith.
Hi. I guess I should have known I'd find you here. Or rather, you'd find me.
It was only a matter of time. I just want to tell you it's not your fault.
Maybe it should be.
Don't take that onto your shoulders. It can only end poorly.
Is it worth anything to say that I'm sorry?
It is. But I already suspected that. I was so hurt and so impatient and I made a mistake.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. I'm not going to make a mistake like that again.
Good. And I'll never make another mistake again. I should have trusted my elven lineage. I could have outlived any slander. But I was young and stupid, and I've always had the melancholy. And I let that get the best of me. But I suspect that pinning that on me was part of the design. They did it deliberately because they had a suspicion of what I would do.
They knew exactly how to manipulate us both.
Exactly. So don't blame yourself. Aim higher up. Cassandra.
I'm here.
Cassandra. There is an old woman sitting in front of you. Plump. Smoking.
I look around. Where am I?
That's a very interesting question. You're asleep. I'm in you.
Oh, I wasn't actually asking. I was looking around.
Oh, you're just in. Your thoughts are transparent. I see wheels within wheels. That's the answer she gives you.
You recognize the voice?
No, you've never heard it.
I sort of reach out a hand. Can I have a drag?
You may. It's only what you think it is. And she produces an additional pipe and hands you and fills it with some jolly sailor tobacco. It smells. It's as good as the most average tobacco you can remember.
Eh. So this is a dream.
In a manner of speaking.
What about you? You a dream or are you a spirit from through my dreams?
Spirit. I'm your grandma.
Okay. Does she look like an Asimar or is she human?
No, human.
Uh, all right, if you say so. Parents didn't talk too much about either side.
They never knew me. I sold my eggs to the Chosen a long time ago. I knew I had examined myself and figured I weren't fit for breeding. Cursed bloodline. You would know it more than most.
Never felt like a curse. Always liked the way it bubbles.
Fair enough.
But what is it?
Rage, fury, chaos.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all it is. You got a bunch of little pieces of you that are broken in there. Not working how they're supposed to. Not working how they normally do. I don't want to judge.
I don't know. It's kind of fun. And I hate, give her back the cigarette.
Fun. You call feeling guilty fun.
All right, I feel guilty about what happened. By the way, if you're really grandparent, which side are we talking?
Paternal.
No. I feel guilty about that. I mean, I didn't mean to do that, and I haven't done anything like that since. That was the first fucking time.
You haven't?
Oh, not to someone who didn't deserve it. I mean, he even kind of deserved it.
Sounds like you're being a little bit more judgmental than I, but whatever helps you sleep at night. Harlan.
Harlan's getting back to his computer. He'll be right there.
No! Where?
Harlan was bringing me some food so I can moisten it with my tears.
Oh, I thought you were going to say, bring me some food to abate my endless rage, which is also valuable.
Actually, I don't feel rage, but, not to the same degree.
It's coming.
You gotta unmute yourself, darling.
I was accidentally eating my roommate's dinner because it looked like my dinner.
Oh, no.
Hate it when that happens.
You goon.
Right. Right? I was like, man, this is missing one quality. Weird. Oh well. Alright, Harlan is here and present unaccounted for.
Harlan,
Yeah.
there's someone sitting in front of you.
Who is it?
It's a man. And he asks, do you remember my face?
Did you like it?
I did, it was very good.
I really enjoyed
Thank you very much.
it. I want
Yeah.
to.
So, Harlan looks, and he looks hard. And he has not forgotten the face of his father.
Boom! Got him! Got some bad news, son.
Bad news that you're, here in the graveyard.
Yep. I could tell you how it happened if you'd like.
How long ago was it?
Years at this point.
How did it happen?
Well, let me spin you a yarn. And, swirling smoke brings you to things from his perspective. At this point, you've gone. And he is planning on doing something dangerous. And he's taken it upon himself. He is... so the Black Hand occasionally gets into something that rhymes with human schmafficking. And they have kidnapped some very magically active kids, and they're going to sell them to Connor so that he can have some magically attuned children. And your father doesn't think that's very cool. So
I take after him in that way.
So he goes into the Black Hand and starts some shit and gets arrested. And he's stripped of most of his equipment, but he's able to smuggle in some lock picks, pick the lock, break out the kids, call his assistant, and then get stabbed in the gut. Getting stabbed in the gut was not part of the plan. So he and his second for this mission are running around. They got these kids. They're ducking into houses, trying to make up for time. And the Black Hand are hot on their heels. And, he ends up, ambushing a street dock and getting the wound stapled shut. And that buys him some time. Oop, hold on. All my shit's broken. How are things with you guys? Can you hear me?
Yep, now I can hear you.
Beautiful. I unfucked my shit. Marvelous. So, and he runs into a room. He runs into another home, and he's shouting to his second. He's like, "Get those kids upstairs! I'll hold them off." And he's got his back against the front door, holding it shut. And then he uses thieves' cant to tell his assistant, "Go out the back. I'll take him upstairs." With an axe and a sword, he runs up the stairs, fighting retreat, until he brings them to another room that, yeah, oh man, the door's closed. This must be where the kids are hiding. And they clobber him and knock him through the door. And the last thing he gets to do is chuckle a little as they realize that he has deceived them.
Oh, man. I wish I'd been there. I didn't think you were a hero when I was a kid,
No,
but I've been wrong about a lot of things.
I'm not a hero.
Just someone who does something heroic.
Can't argue with that.
That's, well, if you gotta pick a way, being something to tell your son about years later, that ain't a bad way to go, I guess.
My sentiment exactly.
And you think they got the kids out?
Hope.
Oh, you're cut out if you're talking.
Oh no, he just said, "I hope."
Oh. Yeah. Hey, what happened to your soul?
It went to the upper realms.
Oh, but it something happened to it. You didn't die with Marduk.
No, I'm still in Marduk's land. There's just no Marduk in it. There's still real estate set aside in the astral plane for him.
Oh, that's I think that's comforting. A little bit.
Good.
From where you're sitting, what do you think the most important teaching that he had was?
Gracious. That's a big ask.
I was always full of them.
I feel like it was playing smart, which was the most important. That's where I really fell down. That's where I really fucked up. I could have made a better plan. I could have gotten some more people in on it. But everything was falling apart so hard that I tried to do what I could anyway. And on the one hand, I don't regret it. And on the other hand, I am dead.
Yeah. That really puts things in perspective, doesn't it?
That it does. But yeah, don't you worry your pretty little head. There's a little there's a little section of Mount Celestia put aside just for us.
I was worried about it a little bit.
Although it's just us trying to manage it, and we always try to do our best.
That's all we can do.
You're not wrong.
And you're at peace now?
Just about.
Just about. I'll see what I can do about that.
I appreciate it. I love you, boy.
You, Dad. And it's maybe the first time Harlan's called him dad to his face.
God damn. And then you're all awoken from your slumber.
Oh, good.
Wonderful.
You guys need to wake
Yay.
up.
Is that Meredith?
No, that's the
Our host.
yeah, that's Mrs. Mikan. She's like, you got two plans. One, you can go up there and get bushwhacked by 5 vampires spawn, or 2, I can let you out through the secret exit and you can go into the catacombs and try to find a way to get going where you're going. But I don't know what's down there, okay?
You got it.
That sounds good.
All right, good luck.
Quickly,
And-
we gather our things and head towards that back door.
I'm about to say,
Jesus Christ.
And
Into
she-
the catacombs.
I'm about to say, and she opens up a section of wall and it closes behind you.
Oh, goody.
You take me to the nicest places, sis.
Yeah, you know, I thought that we could go on vacation. No one's ever
In-
been here before.
Into the crypts.
We have been here before.
Oh, underground? Yes.
No, in the graveyard. We've been here twice now. This is a shitty vacation.
And this is why they don't let me plan things. And I should just stick to hurting people.
Imagine she just gave someone the angriest glare.
I'm gonna roll an intimidate check. Oh boy.
I'm intimidated.
It's a 26.
Yeah, I'm not beating that. I don't know what I have to do to beat that, but I'm not beating it.
You realize
Yeah,
this
no.
is why they hate us, right?
This is why they hate us. Am I just the sole reason people hate mutants? Is that the lesson I'm to learn, Jazul?
Yep.
It wouldn't hurt.
Where does this secret passage spit us out?
You will be beginning in the hallway by room 34. Ignore the stairwell going up.
Okay.
Your goal is to get to your goal is to get to room 8.
Okay.
Dear God.
Fuck!
Hmm.
My goal is go
17
across the top and then down the long
1726.
hallway.
Yes.
1726, 8.
Do we actually have a map? Did the host give us?
Yeah,
give us
fuck it.
this?
She gives you a map, and she's
So
like, "Yeah, I
you
just
made
make
this.
She just says, "I make these all the time. I get real bored."
I love her so much.
It does not matter what dungeon you go into. If you don't want a map without an excuse, I will invent one. I don't care. You go down there and you find a map, and you find a map in a corpse's hand that just says, "You are here," pointed at room 34, and exit in room 8. I don't give a fuck. Like,
I love these cosmic contrivances.
oh man, thank goodness.
There's just a skeleton, like, strewn out on his stomach, and one hand is pointed at the entrance, and the other one's pointed at the exit. And there's like a, you are here, your goal is here.
Visualizing a hiking one of those hiking trail maps.
Oh,
Where-
yeah.
Whether it's behind plexiglass and you got the map and you got the UI here and
That is just about what I aim for. Although I am very partial to the Thief video game maps. Especially, I don't remember which level it is exactly, but there's a level where you go into a weird fucked up tomb, and there are certain areas in the tomb which end up on an area of the map labeled "Where the hell am I?"
well, the only downside is I was kind of looking forward to killing that one vampire spawn, but 5's probably a lot. Oh well.
Oh man, beautiful.
was
I got
just
you.
looking at the same thing. One guard. Wow.
Heavily guarded. Do not try frontal assault.
They're not lying. Don't do that. but there is one of these maps that just has an area labeled "Where the hell am I?" And every once in a while, like, it's not contiguous in any area, but just in certain areas of the tomb, you'll just end up in "Where the hell am I?" because they couldn't, like, fit it into a mapped structure. Like,
I love that.
I don't know where I am because I'm in a place that cannot be mapped because no one else but me knows where it is.
Oh, I mean, I guess this isn't too much worse than the sewer. Smells better.
It smells way better.
Can everyone see?
I was about to say, it is pitch black down here with the exception of bioluminescent mushrooms.
So the dark vision folks are okay?
Pidge, you are muted.
Sorry, I keep muting myself while I'm eating. I've got an ion torch.
Hey.
I love that item.
It's pretty good.
I love that you reminded me to get that item.
I don't think I have any way to see in the dark. Let me look.
I am blind. Neither me nor Zaju can see.
No. I'm pretty sure that as an orc thing, you should have dark vision.
Yeah, but I'm not an orc.
Fair enough. I don't know if you traded dark vision for something else.
No, you told me to yoink it, didn't you?
I may
No,
have.
the dark
didn't-
vision was something that stayed.
I was about to
No,
say, I
I
have
don't
no
have it on my
recollection
sheet.
of what told you. Of what I told you. Man, I don't know. I don't know how
I've
to.
got
I don't know. How
I've
to
got
play,
dark vision.
I don't know how to play this game. I just run it.
Cool, I've got dark vision.
Sick. Sounds good to me. Oh.
Well, if they have if Harlan has an ion torch, that kind of lights the way for the rest of us, right? So it doesn't
I mean,
necessarily.
it will illuminate him. And so long as you are near him, you will be able to see things.
Yeah, yeah.
And
Yes,
so
clear
long as
him.
you are near him, everyone will be able to see you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
Oh well, wait. Can I just like put light on? Like, can I just cast light on something that I have? Like, I have what am I? What do I have in my inventory? Can I just like cast light on my backpack
Yeah,
or
sure.
something? Sure. Okay. Cool.
Congratulations. You are all able to see. Your first obstacle is a locked door.
This is the one leading down to 24.
Yep. The
Okay.
door is made out of stone. The lock appears to be magical. It's glowing like it's magical anyway.
Oh, great.
What about the locked door to the east? Oh wait, no. That we have to get through the door first.
Yep.
Right. Sorry.
Sorry.
Oh, so we're not in 34 yet.
No.
No, we're not.
You are
We're
in the hallway leading to 34.
Who's got the ability to pick locks in this party? Zodru?
Zaju
Get out here.
can. Zaju. Yeah. He can roll disable device, right?
He in fact can.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And did you get him thieves' tools or no?
No.
Traveler's any tool.
Hey, there we go. That's the solution. He's like, ooh,
There it is.
there it is. Okay, I'll do my best. And he
Cool,
fucking
okay.
shoves the tools in his mouth and around his tail and fucking gets in there.
So what's that? A +2?
The Traveler's Any tool, I don't think it gives you a +2 on the roll, but it allows you to roll. Otherwise, you would
okay.
have to like find something else to use, which would then
Right.
suffer a penalty.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's not
okay.
masterwork tools.
No.
A 20 not natural?
I'll say that's good enough. And he's like, I think I got it. I think. There we go. And then there's a ka-chunk as the door opens. So, room 34 isn't much to write home about. They're, brickwork tunnel. But the problem is the moans and groans coming from room 14, is it? Yes.
Well, that's okay.
So you're
looking
telling
at-
me there aren't any nude frescoes of My Little Pony characters fucking each other in this room?
Sadly, no.
I'm disappointed.
Well, if we're looking at the map here, and we take this east door, go up into 17, cross to 26, up down that corridor, down into that corridor, and then just into 8.
So
just kind of circumvent the whole thing.
we're hearing sounds coming from 14.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
Ain't no
so
need we need to be in 14.
yeah.
It's an
Yeah,
open
but
archway.
the problem is that the door is just an archway.
Oh, that's what that little fiddly line means. Oh, shit, okay.
So if you open the east door, you will be exposed to whatever is in there.
Can Zodru sneak up and take a little peek?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, absolutely. Have Zodru give me a stealth roll.
Okay. I'm really fucking bad at math.
Hey!
It's okay, we're all
We
bad
all
at
are.
math here.
We're all bad here.
19 was my roll, and he gets a plus 18.
Oh,
So
you're
Hot
good.
damn.
I'm pretty
Plus
sure. Yeah,
18?
zombies.
Wow!
I'm pretty sure zombies get a penalty on perception. So, yeah, he slithers in and slithers back, and he's like, "All right, bad news. There's 11 zombies in there. Good news. They're just regular zombies."
Do you do like coup de grace shit? Can Zadra just go in and kill all of them by himself?
I mean, I could potentially fight all of them myself, but at the same time, I wouldn't want to. And no, I can't coup de grace a zombie. They don't have a discernible anatomy, Psalm. Oh man, I'll chop off this zombie's head. Oh wait, he doesn't give a shit.
Fair. Okay,
Oh
fair.
fuck. Oh no, why didn't I think of that? Oh, if only I had a snake companion who was very smart and attractive.
Okay, fair.
I like not having to live in mortal fear.
I'll go in and fight them with you.
Yeah, let's go in and let's all go in and fight them. We kind of beat them almost 2-1, right? Like they beat us, but they're just zombies.
Oh, like everybody just give me your initiative modifier, because you're just gonna run in there for a surprise round, and like, you know, whoever has the highest potential initiative will just, that's just how we'll do turns.
This is Zadru. Wait,
All right.
Zadru's increase.
Cassandra goes before Derzul, because Cassandra comes before Derzul alphabetically. But Zodru comes before Cass because Z's are fucking metal. And Harlan goes in front of Meredith because Meredith is sad. Oh, I should also mention the debilitating effects that you're all suffering.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Right.
that would have been great to mention before we have decided to do this.
Sorry, my bad. Harlan, your pistol counts as a holy weapon for the rest of the day.
Oh, fuck yes.
So
Thank you, Dad.
it gets a
Does it
plus
say
1 to
debilitating?
hit against evil targets and deals 1d6 holy damage against evil targets. Derzul, you are fatigued.
Yo, great, thanks.
Oh man, that conversation went very poorly. You don't feel very well.
Yeah, what's fatigue do to me?
Fatigued is like a -2 to life.
Great.
minus 2 to like all your rolls, I think, or something.
Beautiful.
It's not good.
Lovely. Thanks.
Thanks.
Thanks, I hate it. So fatigued is you can't run nor can you charge. You get a -2 penalty to strength and dexterity, and if you do anything that would cause fatigue, you become exhausted. And if you become exhausted, that means you get
-6.
yeah, you get a
dexterity.
-6 to strength and dexterity. And you cannot run or charge, and you move at half speed. And if you become fatigued while exhausted, you just fucking go unconscious.
Oh, good.
So I recommend not becoming fatigued while fatigued to start with.
Yeah,
Right.
well, we'll give it the old college try.
Don't worry, I won't give you the bad touch.
Cass, you feel sickened. Now, Som,
Yeah.
do you want to let Yig into your heart?
How much do I actually know about Yig from that role?
All you know is that Yig is the patron saint of serpents. He is a very old, positively ancient deity.
You know what? I like snakes. Yes.
All right, sweet.
Yig exists.
You have embraced the rage of Yig.
Yes. Cool.
You get a +4 bonus. You and Zodru both get a +4 bonus to your strength, a +4 bonus to your constitution,
Jesus Christ.
Holy
a
fuck.
+2 bonus to your will saves, and a -2 penalty to your armor class.
Okay, so +4 strength, +3 con,
+4 con.
+4
What
con,
the fuck?
+2 to will saves.
Yep.
-2 to AC.
Yes,
It's exactly like
anything
Barbarian
ace?
Rage.
that is correct.
Okay, so I just got Barbarian Rage.
Yeah.
For how long?
Until I say otherwise.
Oh, okay.
That being said, you can't maintain any spells that require concentration.
Okay, that's fine.
Like, you can cast a spell, and you can cast a buff spell, and you can cast a healing spell, but if something says you have to maintain concentration, shut the fuck up, nerd! I didn't come here to fucking think, I came here to fight. And when I came here to fight, I came here to win. The world is your oyster, Som. All you need to do is take it. And then, when it's yours, fuck it. 'Cause who's gonna stop you?
Cool. Okay.
Primordial gods, everyone.
I'm gonna go ahead and add those to my character sheet. In the misc section of all of them.
That's
So just
that's a good
remind me
idea.
that they exist.
Yeah, it's not gonna last forever.
Yeah. No. I know that. Okay. Cool.
But at the same time, you are experiencing a certain will to dominate all lesser forms of life. And, whoo boy, is there some animosity towards envoys of other deities. Lesser deities.
Like quote unquote, like, is Holt a lesser deity in my eyes now?
Absolutely. Derzul, Harlan, Meredith, Mary, these chumps picked the wrong horse. They could have chosen the winning team, and they chose something lesser, because they think that if they team up, they can beat someone who's better than them. That is the rage of Yig. So Harlan, you get to go first.
Yeah. Right.
Wait. Okay. Let me write that down here.
It comes with the territory of the rage of Yig.
Right.
I'm just happy I'm getting out of there with a net neutral.
And remind me, this is
Wait,
a.
no, sorry. Meredith, I forgot to tell you what happens.
Oh, great.
It's probably
Open my
something
fucking
good.
mouth. That would be
Oh.
nice.
Alrighty then. You have been afflicted with... Oh, wait, no, never mind. You have been afflicted with heroism.
Oh. Okay.
I forgot, you had a good encounter. Like, as sad as it was cathartic.
So wait.
Exactly.
So do I hate lesser God, or do I think I'm just better than them?
Hate's too strong a word. They don't deserve to be hated.
Okay.
Jesus.
Less. Okay. Cool.
Do you hate your little sibling who annoys you? No. But you're gonna lock him in a closet so you don't have to deal with him anymore.
You know, earlier, Psalm, when you asked if you were specifically the reason they hated us, I said no.
Yes.
But the answer is yes. Like, just specifically you.
But yes, Meredith, enjoy your +2 morale bonus on attacks, saves, and skill checks. Now, Harlan, you may take your turn to do what you want to these zombies.
All right. I would like to use my pistol whip skill.
You run in and you fucking slap the shit out of a zombie. Noted, Pad.
I'm just reading the rules here. There's a 19 hit.
Oh, a 19 hits a zombie.
Cool.
Oh, they get a +2 natural armor bonus. Aww.
Are they evil?
You bet your ass they're evil.
Yeah.
Or, more accurately, a paladin could smite them. They're evil insofar as they'll just, like, eat anything.
They're mechanically evil.
Exactly. Like, they're not like, oh man, I sure do love murder, that makes me feel good, and I don't care how anybody else feels. They just like, nah man.
Cool. So that is 4 points of bludgeoning damage and 4 points of holy damage.
Boom. You pistol whip a zombie. It isn't dead, but it does, like, you do slap it in the skull with your pistol, and fucking white light starts erupting out of the wound, and it's just like, oh, this. It's got it's got a look on its face like, I'm not even supposed to be here today, man. And the rest of them are like, oh no. Meredith, it's your turn.
All right, I'm gonna go in there and use 2 attacks. One on the zombie that's been injured but not killed, and one on an uninjured zombie.
Sounds good.
Halberd slashing. First attack is a 22 to hit.
Oh, that's a big
And
hit.
second attack is 15 to hit.
Oh, big hit.
Yoink.
Oh man, so you kill zombie 1 and you almost kill zombie 2.
Excellent.
Initiative marches on. Zodru. Zodru would like to murder something, please.
Where am I in the initiative? I'm like dead last.
You're dead last.
Okay.
You go before the zombies.
Okay. Sure. So he's gonna slither in there, and he's gonna bite something, and then if he has the opportunity, he's gonna also constrict it.
Sounds good.
Bum, 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 bum. Wow, I actually dropped the ball on that one, Zodru. What the fuck?
Well, he also gets the bonus to strength, constitution. Will,
Yeah, that's already in there. An 11 to
An
hit.
11. I was gonna say, well, their flat-footed armor class is the same as the regular armor class. Okay, so, unfortunately, that does not work out so well.
No.
Bad news. Cass, it's your turn.
Okay.
I'm dumb. I don't
so-
have 2 attacks. Keep that zombie at full health.
Do you have cleave?
No, I do not.
Get
I
fucked,
messed up my sheet. I messed up my sheet. I'm sorry.
Get fucked! No, if you had cleave, you would have been able to do it, but you would have been able to make 2 sick fucking attacks, bruh. Cass.
Okay. I am feeling a little poorly, so I think I will take a little bit of my drug of choice and let the chaos and rage of my blood try to wash away some of the residue from talking to that little bitch. Okay. I enter rage as a free action. I will blur as part of my arcane blood rage. And I will go in and attack one of the unwounded ones.
Sounds good.
All right, so that's -2 to hit, not damage, right?
Yes. Let me check real quick. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. There aren't too many things that lower your actual damage.
Unless they lower your strength.
Right. Sickened. Ooh, Sickened does apply a penalty to weapon damage rolls. Damn, son. Easy in your tummy.
-2 on attack rolls, weapon damage rolls, saving throws, skill checks, and ability checks. Ugh. Yuck. All right. So even sicken, that's a 22, so that's a hit.
Big hit.
And let's see, my damage is. Oh. My damage is only +14.
Oh no. The magic number for these zombies is 12.
So yeah, that's 19 points of damage.
You murder a zombie. Derzul! It's your turn.
No, I'm gonna attempt to hit a zombie.
Go for
with
it.
My bastard sword. We'll see what happens. Nope.
Oops.
Nope. No, I don't hit shit. I'm just gonna sit down.
Sleepy.
Was there a critical failure?
No. But I rolled a 2.
Sounds good. Yeah,
not doing shit with that.
Nothing bad happens. Nothing good happens either.
Right.
Mary's gonna run in there and... Oh, man. She's gonna draw the sword. Oh, I hate using this thing. You ever tried punching a zombie? Doesn't work so well.
That is good to know. I have not.
I've never seen her use a sword, right?
No, she just has a sword on her hip. That it's there. She hasn't
Just
used
like
it.
a long sword.
Yeah. Actually, it's a bastard sword, but she two-hands it. Like it's not like a I'm a swordsman. It's a do you think I'm a swordsman? Joke's on you, dumbass. But yeah, she hits a zombie for 7 points of damage, and she's not too pleased about it. You know, I had always... Erlon does this thing where he karate chops things in half, and I'd always been trying to learn it, but you never have enough time. Solom, it's your turn.
Okay, give me one moment.
No time for love, Dr. Jones.
No time.
No, I'm trying to figure out, because I can maybe do something a little tricksy. No, I can't. Okay. I am going to cast... I'm gonna move into the room, and I'm gonna cast haste on myself and Zaji.
Dear
'Cause-
Jesus.
Because fuck everybody else.
I mean,
Apparently.
what's the point in casting haste on them? The weak endeavor to become weaker.
Are you sure he's not just Holt in a snake suit? Like, I'm just asking.
Definitely not Holt, because there's a certain amount of cooperation that evil entities can have with each other. Yig is all for one.
Oh yeah, no. Yig is the big dog. Yeah, man. Are you a friend of Yig? No. Have you bought presents to Yig? No. Out of this house. Out of this house. You either bring a present or I make you into one. You bring me a meal or I'll make you a fucking meal. Do you understand me? Yig has 2 levels, 0 and 100. He has... I don't want to say he has no chill, because he does have chill. Even if you're not a snake, if you provide your offerings to Yig, then Yig is like, yeah, man, you brought me what was mine. Maybe I can help you with what's yours. But if you come empty-handed to Yig, he'll just eat you. He doesn't give a shit.
Jesus fuck.
And he's always hungry.
And he's always hungry. I want to say he defaults to angry, but he doesn't default to angry. But anger is his most, like... It's his loudest characteristic. It's what people know him for.
Defaults to outrage.
Yep. Local snake man, literally too angry to die. But then the zombies go. Alrighty then. What do these things do for damage? Not much. That's what they do for damage. Okay.
Oh, I could have done the Trixie thing. Never mind. It's okay.
So there are 9 of them. Harlan, you're getting off easy because none of them want to fight you.
Hell yeah.
You'll only get attacked by 1. Everybody, please post your armor class. And Harlan, I'm going to allow your pistol whip to do full damage to the zombies because it's a holy weapon. That makes sense to me. It's not a slashing weapon. Shut the fuck up, nerd.
Shut the fuck up. It's holy, bitch.
Have you considered our Lord and Savior? Shut the fuck up. Alright then, let me grab all.
I have a similar problem to Sam.
The only one who doesn't have a problem is Saju, I think.
Cass, I've been wondering what your weakness is, and now I see it.
It's armor class.
Oh no, that poor armor class. Okay.
You remember that -2 to AC while you're raging?
Yep. Isn't it a -4 when you're blood raging?
No, just -2.
No.
Okay.
I think a particular bloodline does that, but not Cass's.
Okay, so Harlan, you get attacked and missed. Meredith, you get attacked twice. They both miss. Derzul, you get hit once for 3... Oh god, they hit so hard. Why? You get hit for 7 damage.
That's one of those kind of days.
Zodru gets missed by both attacks. And then, oh my god, Cass, you take, also take 7 damage, and you almost got crit. Like, it went on the 20 and slid, and then rolled over on the 2, and I was like,
Did you roll for concealment? Just to...
Oh man, I did not. Get fucked, zombie. Never mind, you don't get hit at all.
Yay!
Alrighty then, initiative marches on. Harlan.
Yeah.
So Meredith stole your kill, but you can just go pistol whip another zombie.
I'm gonna pistol whip another zombie.
You
17.
A 17 hits. You flip your pistol around to the other side and hold the barrel and just fucking club zombies to death with the handle.
Well, Meredith was so mean to me last time. Yeah, baby! So, 5 bludgeoning damage, 6 holy damage.
5 and 6?
Yep.
You kill a zombie.
That was how you're supposed to wield that weapon.
It's really not.
It all worked out. Meredith, it's your turn.
You're making it work for you, though. And I'm going to slash another zombie.
Is it halberd time? I think it's halberd
It's
time.
halberd time. That's a 28 to hit and 6 points of slashing damage.
Ooh-wee! Zodru!
Are there 2 zombies near him?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, he's gonna attack the first one, and if the first one doesn't die, he's gonna constrict it, and then so wait, I have a rules question, because he gets 2 attacks now because he's hasted.
So he...
If he bites and then grapples and then that thing dies, can he go and then bite again still, or no?
No, I'm gonna say no. Because, like, the grapple... So, like, he could attack one thing, not grapple it, and then attack something else, and then grapple that.
Okay.
That you could do.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
Let's do that. Let's grapple the second thing.
So he attacks one zombo.
Okay, so... my Onzaji's character sheet. Yeah, a... 22.
Big hit.
Okay, so now he gets these.
You almost hit double his armor class.
So that zombie takes 7 damage and 11 damage and 2 points of bleed.
It cannot bleed because it is a zombie.
Okay, cool.
Well, I mean, like,
so that's okay.
That's
okay.
Ichor and fluid starts spilling out of it, and Zom's just like, oh, this is disgusting! This is terrible! But that just makes him mad.
For the second one, he's also going to roll a 23.
Big hits.
Okay, and then, so I'll do the thing. He's gonna hit that for 12, and then he's gonna constrict it.
Sweet.
And then he rolls a 30 to constrict it.
The zombie is constricted.
Okay, cool. So now he takes an extra 9 damage.
So, here's the problem. You're like, yeah, Zodru, fuck him up! And he's like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck it up! He's gonna lose his next turn, because even though the zombie is dead, he is still just ripping pieces off of it. Like,
you know what? I don't blame him. He's very angry right now.
Like, he returns that zombie to the dust of the earth, and then he starts deconstructing it like a piece of furniture he's upset with. Just bites and rips the arm off, and just fucking grabs onto the torso and starts, like, peeling apart the legs. What's that thing? Yeah, he turns himself into his own personal drawing and quartering execution.
Quartered a dead zombie?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And he just needs to destroy it. He needs to remove it from this plane of existence. Cass, it's your turn.
Ceilings in here?
Ceilings 10 feet high.
Alright, that's high enough. I just am curious what zombies look like when they're split in half from crown to crotch.
So pieces of them just start turning to dust.
Alright, that's a 25 to hit.
That's a hit. That is double the armor class. You definitely hit.
And 20 points of damage.
Dead zombie. Re-dead. Get back in the hole. Drazul, it's your turn. Better luck.
Jesus. We'll see, won't we? And I'm taking a negative to this.
Yes.
Right?
You are fatigued.
That's
it's like
okay.
It's like you didn't sleep at all.
It's gonna be fine because I rolled a 19. Which add to that my.
Ooh, that's a threat for you, isn't it? If that's the sword.
Yeah, it sure is.
It is not a threat because it is a zombie.
Oh.
Wait, no. Pathfinder changed that. Yes, it is a critical threat.
Hey, I'll try and confirm.
I miss the old days where I could tell you to go fuck yourself. Let's see.
How do I not have my... Oh my god, this character sheet. I don't fucking know. Let's see here. No, I do not confirm.
Okay.
I am pretty confident because I think that's a 10. That's okay then. We'll just do our d10 of damage. I am a cosmic joke this evening. That's 5 damage.
5 damage? Would you like to attack a previously damaged zombie or attack a new one?
Sure. Yeah, no. Just wherever my damage will be the most helpful.
Sweet. I'm going to throw some damage out there for the sake of simplicity. Because no one likes damage bookkeeping. If you say that you do, you're lying. Don't fuck with me. And next thing you're going to tell me, oh, I like drawing the dungeon maps. Shut the fuck up. No, you don't. Here, take this map. Take a map. Fucking, It's the scariest thing in the latest Five Nights at Freddy's game. A robot fucking ambushes you and tells you to take a map. If you don't take the map, he will follow you. He will follow you to the ends of the earth. He'll follow you and, like, draw attention to you while you're trying to stealth around. You better take that fucking map. Mary has a sword.
Replace money with map.
Shut up and take my map. You fucking better. Hot damn. Okay, she executes a zombie. She takes her bastard sword and just fucking chops its head off and is like, wait, nope, that doesn't do anything. And then chops off a section of its torso and she's like, oh, there we go. Solom, it's your turn. Is it time for shenanigans?
Yeah, it's time for shenanigans. So can I cast a spell and attack at the same time? Since I'm hasted?
No, unfortunately not.
Damn it. Okay, so I already revoked my fucking... So the plan was, initially, but I couldn't find it in time, is there's a spell that allows me to evolve Zaldru right now, and I was gonna give him shared evolution, which would then allow me to gain a bite attack, which would then allow me to bite zombies myself.
I'll allow that.
What?
I'll allow that. That sounds good.
Okay, but that would allow, like, okay. So, I'll do that. So I will cast another spell that is it's called Shared Evolution Surge or Lesser. And it's any evolution 2 or less, and then I'm gonna give Zaldru Shared Evolution Bite. I'm gonna give myself a bite attack, and I'm gonna bite the zombie that he left alive.
Your jaw fucking unhinges and, like, lesser teeth sink into your gums and 2 giant snake fangs come out. And you're
do
like,
I get the same
yeah.
bite attack that he does, or do I get like a D6 or a D4 or what?
Is he medium-sized?
He's a medium-sized creature.
Yeah, so you would get the same bite attack.
He's got the improved attack things, so without that, right?
No, yeah, you don't get those. You just get the ability to bite.
Right, yeah. Yeah, so it would be like way the fuck less than what he does, but
no,
still.
It's not as good, but it's, D6 plus strength and a half.
Yeah. Okay, so what's the crit range on a bite? Is it 20?
I'm gonna say it's just 20.
Okay, so I rolled a 19 plus my melee, which is 3, so 22.
That is a hit.
Okay.
You murder this zombie. You chomp and munch its dead flesh.
Nice.
All praise to Yig. Have you considered praising your Lord and Savior Yig today?
Yeah, I mean, I grew snake fangs for my savior Yig. This all came about because of him, so praise Yig.
About to say, if you had not accepted Yig into your heart and you said, could I, evolution surge and share evolution and then bite, I'd have been like, no, fuck off, go to your room. But you were like, I praised Yig, and I'm like, oh honey, you want to do snake things? You can do whatever you like.
They're the right one vibes.
Alrighty then. So there are 4 zombies remaining. They deliver some attacks. Who they attacking? Meredith, you get hit by 1 zombie for 9 damage. And then Psalm, another zombie bushwhacks you for 8 damage, and you react like Italian Spider-Man. Have I made that reference in this, or was that on Sunday? I can't remember.
Sunday, I think, because I don't recognize it.
Okay, beautiful. I'll just share the clip over here because it's at the correct time code. But you keep doing what you're doing. Initiative marches on. Harlan, you.
Me? Get pistol whip.
Have you
Is it
considered?
the guy being very surprised?
No. Your
okay.
response is at this time code.
Alright. 15 to hit.
It's appropriate.
It's just you get fucking hit in the back with a chair, and your response is just, "You motherfucker!
All right then.
That piece of shit!"
That's beautiful.
If only there was a bottle that you could grab to smash him in the face.
15 hit.
A 15 does hit.
And piddly little 2 bludgeoning, 2 holy.
Hey man, damage is damage, and you're able to kill a
Damage is
zombie.
damage.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Meredith, there are 3 zombies remaining.
Oh, it's about to be 2 zombies remaining. Let's see. That's an 18 to hit.
You do.
And... Ooh, very good. 12 damage.
Ooh, the perfect damage. The zombie returns to the dust of the earth. So Zoju does not get a turn because he's too busy tearing apart a zombie corpse. Cass, it's your turn. Is it time for you to eviscerate a zombie?
I don't like this around. Maybe a draw slash from the left collarbone down to the right hip, and see if we can, do another split.
There we go. Coming to join the blood opera, eh?
22.
That's a hit.
And 17 points damage.
That is another dead zombie. Uh-oh. So there is
Dang.
1 zombie remaining. Derzul, go for it.
Thanks, coach. Put me in. Got this.
Remember to do your math this time.
Yay! 22 to hit.
Big hits.
Yay! Yeah! Alright, we're doing a little better now. Let's see, that's... And it impacts my damage output too, right?
No, fatigue. Well, fatigue affects your damage output because it lowers your strength.
Okay, so 12.
You successfully kill a zombie.
Haha!
The
Got
combat
one.
is over. The zombies have been defeated.
That felt good.
Some, you feel better. You're still channeling that rage, but all of that sort of like self-important lesser gods bullshit has just sort of popped out of your head.
Okay, cool.
You just need to get that out of your system, you know?
Yeah, and all I needed to do was bite a fucking zombie.
All you need to do is bite a zombie and understand that you are a superior being and you fucking crushed it under your boot heel right where the fuck it belongs. Now it knows its place. Whew, now that you think about that. Oh, yeah, your friends. Right, yes, friends. Hell of a word. Definitely applies. Oh, man. You gotta lay off the yig, son. Whew.
No, I think I like you.
Okay, fair enough. By all means, indulge.
Oh my god.
Oh, I don't feel well.
You still get the rage
Damn.
bonuses, but like you're not riding such a head trip anymore.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly.
I go over to Meredith and just sort of like, can I take a nap on your show? Since I am sickened and fatigued now.
Oops.
Whoops.
Would anybody like to roll a heal check on Cass?
Yes, I would.
Go for it.
I don't know, so.
Would anybody like to loot these zombies?
I would.
I would.
Beautiful.
That's a 16 heal.
Oh man, Cass is running a fever.
Oh, you're burning up. You've got all this blood on your mouth too. Did you actually eat them?
No. That kind of. Had a weird dream.
Now, sadly, weird dream, you say? Now, sadly, the Wand of Summon Monster 2 has no charges, but it could be recharged.
That's all I want.
Like I said, unfortunately, it's got no charges left, but recharging a wand is way easier and cheaper than building a new one.
What is it Summon Monster 2 Horde? So I guess summon a horde of Summon Monster 2?
No. The horde total, the total gold piece worth of all the items is 410.
Oh, okay.
What's the feather token?
Let me see. So the feather token, oh, there are a number of different feather tokens. It could be a lot of different things.
That's what I was asking. Which one it was?
Good question.
Why are there 14 feather tokens? God damn it! There's a perfectly good opportunity for a D12. You fucks. God damn! I can't roll higher than I can't roll lower than a 14. Oh my god! I can't. I'm on fire. There we go. All right. Let me see what this is and make sure it's not fucking crazy. It is the whip feather token. A token that forms into a huge leather whip and wields itself against any opponent desired, just like a dancing weapon. The weapon has a plus 10 base attack bonus, does 1d6 plus 1 points of non-lethal damage, has a plus 1 enhancement bonus on attack and damage rolls, and makes a free grapple attack whenever it hits. The whip lasts for 1 hour.
Is that a one-time use only thing?
Yep. So it's basically a whip with a feather filigree handle, because you're not supposed to actually wield it.
I mean, I'm kind of a switch, so I guess I could work.
You hold on to it for now. But you've...
Could you potentially sell that?
Yes. It's worth 500, which means you can sell it for 250. Slightly more if you haggle. But probably not too much more, because it's a lesser magic item, and what the fuck is anyone supposed to do with a feather token thingy?
Take an action to activate this thing?
It doesn't say.
I know.
I'm gonna say it takes a move, because potions take a move, and I like that.
Okay. That works for me.
Yeah, why don't you take it there? I mean, I'll probably forget I have it.
Fair
I'm gonna
enough.
get a bit of focused.
And into my belt pouch goes the token.
Boom.
Do you want me to carry your sword? Or...
No, I'm okay. I mean, I'll be feeling better soon.
I'll feel better when we get out of here.
I don't know why I feel so nauseous, though. Of course.
Well, you probably have keener senses than I do, and this place is musty, and we just are covered in zombie gore.
So I will
Just
say...
got some in your mouth.
I will say it will cost 450 gold pieces to recharge the wand completely. That's to get 50 charges.
That's a decent amount of charges.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that'll last quite a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
just
each
wonder if
charge
it would be
costs
worth-
9 gold pieces.
I wonder if it would be worth just to like sell as a blank. Because that's an ability that I get already, but it would never hurt to have extra.
Right. And, you know, that's on you. I mean, like, it is an empty wand, so I'm going to say that you could only sell it for a quarter of the price. So you'd be able to sell it for... 1,125.
If you use it though, since you already know how to cast that spell, you'd be guaranteed to be able to use it.
That's true.
And you wouldn't have to use spell slots.
Nope.
So it's sort of perfect.
Right, no, but that's a class ability for me. Which would also mean I wouldn't have to use those points, but yes. Basically, it would be good to have. Just kind of on hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
6 rounds. So that's a minute, right? You're in,
Yep.
in your.
That is correct.
I'm very sleepy for a minute.
Now,
Yeah, Meredith will support you.
obvious exits to your room are south and east.
Yeah, but this doesn't go anywhere.
Wait,
Don't
this
you wanna
is
go back-
this is
you wanna
this
go
is,
back
four-
to-
this is room 14, right?
Oh, I mean, I thought you were going to go back to 34. The obvious exits to room 14 are east, but room 22 doesn't go anywhere. Well, room 22 goes further down if you want to go to a different level of the catacombs that doesn't go... If you want to go to another level of the
No.
catacombs that nobody knows where it goes, you can go into room 22.
No,
No,
thank
we're
you.
good.
Ah, come on! Don't be a poos!
Big poos right here. Meow.
Boost.
The east door in room 34, please.
Alrighty then. Everybody give me a perception check.
Okay.
Hey, I don't take a negative to that.
That's true. Although I feel like you should. I'm not going to impose it, but I'm like, why don't you get a
24.
perception penalty when you're all sleepy? Like that's half of my penalties when I'm sleepy.
Same.
Forgot to add my heroism. It's still bad, but it's, less bad.
But
Because it
is
makes me
better.
anxious as shit. That's why.
Alrighty then. Hey, if you try to open that door, so there's a string going from the door to a board that's wedged into the ceiling, and if you try to open that door, a bunch of bricks are gonna fall on you.
Oh,
Can I
is
just
that all?
can Zaju disable that?
That's absolutely a possibility. And like
Okay.
there are also like alternative disable options for a lot of traps. Like, hey, you know what's easier than having Zodru disable that?
Just opening the door and no one walk through.
Well, no. It's gonna trigger when you open the door. But hey, Meredith, if you hit that board with your halberd, the bricks will just fall down.
I can also do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could also do that. Yeah.
You just and like there's no roll involved. You just smack a board with your halberd and all the shit falls down. Congratulations, you avoided taking 2d6 of fucking brick damage.
Well done.
One of
Is-
my least favorite kinds of damage.
Is fucking brick different than normal brick?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, there's regular brick, there's fucking brick, and then there's pan-dimensional gargle blaster damage, and you don't want to take that.
I'm just visualizing large dildo-shaped.
You like brick in your butthole.
Well, no,
No?
there
Then you
are
probably don't want to step through this door.
there are those stonework dildos which have always confused me. I don't know who out there wants a dildo made out of marble, but like, go off, man. You do you. I'm not gonna yuck your yum, but like, what the fuck?
It's a temperature thing generally.
Ah, are you supposed to heat it up, or are you supposed to use
No,
it
no.
cold?
Yeah, cold.
Ah!
Well,
But its temperature changes over the course of the usage of said item because it takes heat from your body, and so it'll warm up. due
That's
to your body
great.
heat.
I just imagine taking a dildo out of a freezer and it's fucking got like fucking cold steam coming off of it and being like, hey, who wants this?
Some people are into that shit.
That's great, man. Ah. Like I said,
It's probably easier to sterilize than plastic.
I did not find any Mad Lad that has made an actual dildo out of bricks, but I did find the Game of Thrones dildo throne.
well, I imagine you don't want to make a dildo out of clay because it's gonna get all like chipped and fucked up.
Yeah. It's
Oh
too
yeah, the
porous.
material would not be good.
No. Ow. That's a great way to tear up an orifice.
That's a one-time dildo.
I got this great trick to show you, but I can only do it once.
Dear Lord.
Alrighty then. So you all enter room 17. Ignore any exits that go off the map. Just there's a bunch of rubble there. Oh no! What a fucking tragedy. Ah man, that sucks. And then when you guys come in, everybody give me a perception roll.
Sure. 17, you said?
Yes, you have entered room 17.
It's funny, the map says that there's a door there, but we don't see it.
Oh man, fucking wacky, right?
Oh, thank goodness. You people have functioning eyes.
Thank God.
It's all of us jungle folk. We're just used to watching out for velociraptors, so we get real good at watching
they
out
come
for
out of
things.
the walls?
Yes.
I fucking
I don't think I want to go there.
clever
No.
girls.
Well,
Those raptors of Tindalos.
they know how to open doors, dude. They can just enter your house.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
They just fucking get in.
They're
That
pretty
might be a good
terrifying.
reason to hate you.
Derzul,
Yeah.
Som,
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like that.
Shadows.
No.
Oh.
Alrighty then, everybody roll it. Well, the two of you get to roll initiative. Everyone else gets ambushed.
Guys,
I don't think I can
Do
see
we-
the shadow.
do we know how many there are?
There are two.
Okay.
Like, each of you turns to see a shadow, and then you each look at each other, and you realize that you've each seen another shadow, and you're like, oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no! Well, hey, Harlan, you have a holy weapon,
Oh, fuck yeah.
and you haven't even fired any of your holy bullets left yet.
It's like, ooh, wow, what a waste.
What's up?
Nat 20 on initiative.
Oh, you don't get to roll that.
Yeah, you all are getting ambushed.
Yeah.
Oh.
I have uncanny dodge, so I think I am not flat.
Right, you won't be flat-footed, but you don't get to...
Yep, I know.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Still, that will help. It sucks to get incorporeally touch-attacked while you're flat-footed. That means your armor class is 10.
Oh.
Congratulations! Alright, so it's gonna go Derzul, Shadows, Psalm, Zodru, and then, or you can go in whatever order you wish, doesn't matter, and then it's gonna go Meredith, Cass,
Oh
and
wait,
then
no,
Harlan.
we talked about this before. He's just gonna go when I go, right?
I would,
Is that-
I would approve of that. I would appreciate that.
Okay, that's cool. I'll just do that.
And
I'll
then,
just roll initiative for me then.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I love that. So, Derzul, you get to act before the shadows do.
Oh, good.
Do you have a magic weapon?
I have a lead-lined bastard sword.
Oh,
Don't know
man.
if that helps.
No, congratulations. Unless you find some way of dealing damage, you cannot damage these creatures.
Punch them with my fists.
Unfortunately, you have not yet reached the level where your fists count as magical weapons.
Damn it!
Yet.
Yet.
Yeah.
Give me just a second.
How
I
about
think I
say?
actually have. I'm gonna cast magic weapon on my weapon.
Fucking sick! Congratulations! Your weapon is now capable of doing 1 point of damage to these creatures.
Is that how magic weapon works?
Well, it gives
Got it.
it an enhancement bonus, which means that it deals 1 magic damage on every attack, which means now it's capable of doing 1 damage per attack to these creatures.
A little different than standard Pathfinder, but still really.
But the point is, now you can do damage to these creatures. They don't have a lot of health. Most incorporeal enemies don't.
Got it. Okay.
So you
Well,
get
let
to,
me see if there's a better thing to cast.
Fair enough.
I will.
because there's an enchantment that allows you to deal full damage to incorporeal creatures. So if having a magic weapon allowed it to do its full weapon damage to incorporeal creatures, then why does that enchantment exist?
Question.
Shoot.
Cure moderate wounds would hurt these things, right?
You are correct.
Okay, I'm gonna just cast Cure Moderate Wounds then.
Sick. Make a melee touch attack.
Yo! I'm sure that'll be fine.
What could possibly go wrong?
I don't know what I add to that, but I'll just roll a die and see what happens.
It is your base attack bonus plus either your strength or your dexterity, whichever is higher.
Oh, sweet. Well, neither of them right now because I am at a -2. So that's still 18 to hit, though.
Hey, you hit one! You get to roll
Yay!
your healing as damage as you ensorcel this thing with positive energy, and it goes. Ah!
Hey, cool, cool, good, yes. Well. Alright.
The shadows react like babies being forced to eat their vegetables.
Let's see, my caster level is 4, so 13 damage.
Hey! I don't know how to describe a shadow that is bloodied, so I'm not gonna try. They go! Eeny, meeny, miny. Derzul, what is your touch AC?
Oh, that's a good question.
Oh no, I hate that question.
Oh, let's see.
Well, it got a 22 to hit, so I'm assuming it hits.
It's a 10.
Oh man, sick! It doubled your AC. Oh boy, you take 6 strength damage.
Oh my
Strength?
god.
Oh shit!
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, shadows sap your strength, and then when you run out of strength, they kill you and turn you into a zombie.
Alright.
Oh, never mind. You get turned into a shadow. You one of us. Gooble gobble. Cass, what is your touch AC?
12.
Oh boy. Oh no, it misses. Oh fuck. Okay, that's the shadow's turn.
Everybody else is dodging, and Derzul's just getting the shit knocked out of him by everything.
Some. These are shadows. Zodru looks at you, and he's just a little angry, and he's like, I can't bite that.
Okay, I'm gonna summon a Lantern Archon.
Woo!
And then, it says 2 light range, or 2 light rays, plus 3 range touch. 1d6.
Yes.
Does he get both of those attacks right now?
It will get both of those attacks on its next turn.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna do that, and then so that was my action, and I'm going to I'm gonna put distance between myself and the shadows.
Fair enough. You back up, and you're like, aha! I've gotten away from the shadows, and then you think, you know, they can probably just walk through my companions, so if they really want to, they can actually just get to me no matter where I go. And now that they've caught my scent, I could run through this entire crypt, and they just chase me until I died.
You know, that's pretty true. But I'm gonna pray that doesn't happen.
Wait, you just don't think about it. Meredith, it's your turn.
Just don't think about it.
If you don't think about it, it can't hurt you.
Okay, cool. So I'm not going last. That's
No.
good. There's a difference between unholy energy and negative energy, right?
That is true, yes. If you have an unholy weapon, it will be able to... You know what? Let me look that up. Because I feel like there should be.
I think unholy and holy work on anything.
Okay. So, an unholy weapon is imbued with unholy power. This weapon makes weapon evil aligned and thus bypasses corresponding damage reductions. It deals an extra 2d6 points of damage against all creatures of good alignment.
Okay.
So, unfortunately, if you were fighting a different kind of undead, it would deal extra damage.
But it does deal some damage.
Yes, you will not be dealing 0 damage.
Excellent. Then I'm going to reach out and use my touch of corruption on the shadow I saw Derzul touch.
Oh, okay. So if it's a touch of corruption, it's just a magical attack that deals damage.
Okay, cool.
I'll allow it. Like, it sounds like it's the opposite of lay on hands, so I'll allow it.
Yeah, it is. It applies my cruelties, and it doesn't say exactly what type. It just says damage.
There is such a thing as untyped damage. What kind of damage does it do? Damage.
The damaging kind.
Hey,
What
Dave.
kind of damage does it do? Yes.
Hey, Dave. What kind of damage does Cosmic Ray do?
My favorite type. Untyped.
Just fucking damage. It just fucking hurts.
It just works.
It just works, folks.
That was Solandra's signature attack. She threw out maximized cosmic rays. That's like a 20d6, so 120 points of
Yeah, it
automatic
was
damage.
fucking gross, dude.
It was
really
fun.
mean.
Yeah, I'm reading over the ability, and it says it heals. It can be used to heal undead creatures, but it doesn't say that it has to.
I'm sure not choosing to have it do that.
Nope. That being said, if you were mind controlled, I would have you start healing people, and you'd be like,
Yeah,
no, I don't want to.
The good thing my will save is plus a lot.
Yep.
Does a 18 hit this thing's touch AC?
It do.
Okay.
So you get to do full damage. Because I was looking at Unholy the weapon type, which is not the same as what you're doing.
That is a 9 points of untyped damage.
You eliminate a shadow. It fucking melts until there is nothing left but a strange splotch of ash on the floor.
I look to Durzul, give him a nod, and put myself between him and the other shadow.
Cass, it's your turn.
Okay, so there's still is the shadow that Meredith just destroyed, the one that Durzul had injured already?
Yes, the other one is accosting you.
Okay. I will. You know what? I'm going to do something I haven't done before. I'm going to cast Shield.
Hey!
Ooh.
You cast Shield. Enjoy the bonus to your armor class.
Which
Now-
I believe works against incorporeal critters.
It does. It's a deflection bonus, which means it counts towards incorporeal attacks. Well, it's an incorporeal shield bonus. It counts. It's a force shield. If it's made out of force, it can stop incorporeal things. Harlan, it's your turn. My bad. You should have been doing an extra 2d6 points of damage to those zombies. Have you considered shooting a ghost?
Have considered shooting a ghost. Oh, Harlan yells out, "Hold your ears!"
Or in the hole.
Earmuffs.
Oh!
Harlan's got to say fair in the hole. It's very rounded.
Did you get a motherfucking crit?
I got a motherfucking crit.
Roll to confirm versus Shadow.
Tasty.
Let's see. Does a 28 confirm critical?
It do.
Hell yes!
It fucking
mayonnaise.
do.
Shoot this thing through the heart, Harlan.
Is mayonnaise. Now, it does. You don't get to multiply the holy damage, but you get to multiply everything else.
Cool. Tab, you have some D8s.
Yeah, dude.
Can I have 3?
Yes. Give me a second.
And what's the crit modifier on a gun?
Times 4.
Times 4, baby!
Ooh.
That's why Holt was fucking gung ho with his gun.
Yeah, it only crits on a 20. That's
Yep.
Times 4.
Here you go. Giving you one to hit Holt's own dice.
Oh, thank you.
It
Irony.
it only crits on a 20, and then whatever you shoot it with fucking dies. Right? Didn't Holt have a lightning gun?
He did
Man.
have a lightning gun.
These games are wacky,
Okay,
man.
so do I add, so I get to add my dex bonus, my dex modifier at this level. Do I add that to each dice?
Yes.
Okay.
Are you gonna
So
Let's put this
it's
forward.
honestly not a great roll. 19 damage.
Oh no, you only. Well, did you include the plus 2d6 holy damage?
I did not include the plus 2d6 holy damage.
I was about to say you rolled 4d8 plus 4.
Wow.
You rolled 4d8 plus 8
16.
plus 2d6, and you came up with 19. That's mathematically improbable.
I rolled those and came up with a 21.
Well, thankfully, you shoot the shadow in the head, and its entire essence fucking splotches on the wall, leaving nothing but a strange human-shaped shape where a shadow once was.
Y'all alright?
Sure. Give me a few moments.
Now that was a good shot.
Thank you, Meredith.
Do shadows have any treasure? No! Wait, yes they do! Woo! Oh boy. I usually don't give you guys any treasure. But
Nice. It's kind of nice not to be sleepy after a fight.
try it sometime. Treasure map generator! Holy shit, this thing's fucking awesome.
It's a treasure map generator.
Right. It doesn't generate treasure, it generates a treasure map.
Ooh, I've used half my spells for the day.
How's it feel?
Oh, there it is. Random treasure generator. Much obliged.
Oh, Don John.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Sometime I want to play a cleric of Don John.
Yes!
Just for the silliness factor.
It's like the people that cosplay the cosplay cleric.
They were they had together a small little hoard of treasure that they had set aside into a little corner of the room. The crowning piece is a black pearl.
Beautiful.
Dun, 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 dun.
Thank you.
Dirzul, don't make me deal more strength damage to you.
So after we sell that shit, we can divvy up the gold. For right now, we only get to divvy up the gold coins, right?
How does Dirzul look?
Yeah.
He's fine.
Did he lose muscle mass?
No, the strength loss is purely metaphysical.
It's chill, like zombies like leave you feeling. Shadows leave you feeling chilled, like someone's stepped in your grave.
Yeah.
I think I just need a nap.
Dirzul's got this going on right now. Just
I think
fucking.
I think I just need a nap.
Reese, what's Dirzul's current strength? Just out of curiosity.
8.
Okay.
Yes.
It's funny because Cass was like that a room ago, and now it's Dirzul.
Everyone's taking a turn. I can carry my sister. I don't think I can carry you out here.
I can't carry the ring, Master Frodo, but I can carry you.
I'm fine if you need a ride.
No.
There's just a sleep train going on.
Oh man.
I just need a nap. That's all.
But so the secret door hidden here is super obvious. There's a bunch of ivy. It's a wooden door in a stone crypt.
There's a sign in front of it that says "not a door" or something.
Yeah, like it's not fooling anybody, man.
This is Not a door.
Hey, totally not a door. Thank goodness.
That poor cat.
Cats are liquid. It's fine.
It's fine.
True.
I can really picture Monster doing the stair thing.
Yeah.
And thankfully, the door is stuck though, so someone's gonna have to like shoulder check it
I'll do it.
or smash it, whichever you prefer.
Shoulder check.
All right, give me that beautiful strength roll.
Yep. Unnatural 20.
Congratulations, you fucking smashed down a door. You are now in an empty room. Why is the ceiling covered in blood?
Dripping?
Nope. Smooth.
Is that blood or some sort of ooze?
What's on the floor?
Nothing.
Don't like that.
Poke it with something.
Can I reach the ceiling to poke at it with the tip of my halberd?
Absolutely, it's only 10 feet high.
I'm gonna try to poke the ceiling.
Well, what if it pops?
Do it from the door, Mare.
Okay.
So y'all back up. Y'all get to the door. You poke the ceiling with your halberd. Do you examine the blood?
Yes.
Yep, that's blood, all right. You read the book.
Fresh.
You read the book identifying blood. Yep, that's blood.
I still have my light icon summoned.
That's
I
true.
think. So I'm gonna send it to the center of the room and see if it triggers anything to happen.
You don't suppose the floor rises up and smashes what's ever in here, do you?
It goes into the center of the room and it looks around, and it's difficult for a ball of light to shrug, and yet it does. Can lantern archons communicate? They can.
Yeah.
It speaks out in celestial, and it's just like, nothing's happening. That's the good news.
In Celestial, I'll answer back. Is there a door on the other side?
Uh,
Anything you can see?
Obvious exits are north and south. I don't have any hands, but it looks like they're stuck.
Wooden doors?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to try going in.
Yeah, are you trying to go through which door? The north door or the south door?
Yeah, sticking close to the edge of the wall, heading towards the north door.
Alrighty,
The north
then.
door is like literally right there.
Yeah.
All the
it's not
easier to
far.
get to it. Meredith, give me a strength roll. It is stuck.
Okay. That's going to be a 15.
You successfully break down another door.
Waist clear? Sort of.
Oh my god.
Maybe not. Hold that thought.
No,
It's in the car.
nothing to worry about.
Mm.
Okay.
I wonder. Mare, I think a little A is.
Hopefully just a hallway designation. Other than that, maybe some sort of... Maybe another Archon like this that starts with A.
Yeah, man. As you walk through the hallway, decorated and dotted with terrible demonic faces.
I think
Yeah.
so the north looks like it could be a good place for someone to kind of hide. Blind spot for us approaching.
Detect evil.
Oh man, everywhere.
Yeah.
I can send my light archon ahead. He's around for 5 minutes as of me summoning him, so.
Oh, excellent.
Sick. So, oh boy. So, do you want him to check out the northern hallway or the southern hallway?
The northern hallway.
Okay. So he goes and checks the northern hallway. What's his perception check? It is not great. He comes back and he's like, "Yeah, there's a bunch of yipping zombies in there. I don't know what their deal is. I think they're locked in there.
Yipping?
Yipping, you know, like yip 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 yip.
Like a dog?
Yeah. I should mention when he speaks, only Meredith can understand him. That being said, like yipping doesn't translate into Celestial, so he just says yipping, and so yeah, some you're like yipping.
Yipping?
Cast speaks Celestial too.
Some sort of zombie creature awaits ahead.
Well, that's if you go into the northern room. You guys are going to room 8, right?
No.
Right.
Wait.
The north.
We're going to,
Oh, wait.
we're going through the north hallway and then all the way down to 8. Right?
Yeah, the
Yes.
hallway
Where
just
are we?
leads to room 8, man.
Yeah. Yeah, where are we? Are we in hallway A? Or are we still at the fucking door to 26?
No, you're in hallway A, but there was that room to the north that was like, well, what's in there?
Oh,
No,
okay.
no, we're not going in there.
Yeah, we're not
No,
gonna
no,
go
No,
in
that door
there.
can stay closed. Thank you for
Right.
checking.
You want me to check room 8?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there's a mild psychic connection. When you're with your summons, it can't send you any fine information, but it can send you information like, oh hey, I'm dying, or oh no, I've been hurt, or hey boss, I want to get off the ride. I want to get off Mr. Bones' wild ride. And it goes to investigate the door, and you just hear its horrible death scream as it's sent screeching back to the plane it came from.
Oh boy.
Well, whatever's in room 8
Oh.
fucking killed the boy, so...
He's just like, oh, do. I'm just gonna go check out this door. Oh man, it's great being back on the prime material.
Someone a little beefier.
So you know in the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy movie, with the little happy crab,
Yeah.
that's what I'm picturing with the Lantern Archon. Like just galloping. Gosh.
He's pretty careless, I'll give him that. He's just like, yeah, sure, I'll just waltz right into room 8. Oh.
Oh yeah, man. Well, like at Lantern Archons are A, immortal, B, they're friendly and curious. Like they just sort of like chill out and hang around. They love helping people. They glow, usually as bright as a torch. They have total control over the color of light they shed and the movement at which they move. Archons never sleep nor eat, and they make excellent watchers and guardians. They're just bros. But like at the same time, like they are physically weak and they are not very powerful creatures. And
they're not.
it's just been summoned here, so like it has wizards. They have no sense of right and wrong. Archons, they have no sense of life and death, because when they die, they just fucking go back to where they came from.
Do they even feel pain then?
I mean, yes.
Kind of.
Yes, okay.
Like
They are really good against shadows. Though.
right.
What I could say is that they are very very targeted to that particular audience.
Like they experience pain in the same way that like plants are capable of experiencing pain. It's like a, hey, you should pay attention to this. So whatever it experienced is above and beyond like pain.
Oh.
Oh, now that's
You know, if it's the fucking vampire spawn again, and we went through this entire place just to run into them, maybe. Oh, never mind.
Don't say that out loud.
So who wants to go first?
I'll go first.
Right behind you.
So you guys approach the door to room 8. The door is iron and it is locked.
Well, something killed your little blinky critter. Was it touching the door?
Archons, like a Lantern Archon, can't like touch anything.
I don't really have hands.
What I mean is, like,
Can I like go through the door, or was it just outside the door when it died?
Yeah, it's not incorporeal, so it can't just like phase through the door.
Okay.
Maybe the door is trapped, and it's a contact thing.
Perception check. Looking for runes along the door frame.
Roll that beautiful perception footage.
I'm gonna kind of look around in the hallway, near the
good.
door.
Unfortunately, a lantern archon leaves no corpse, so it's difficult to determine.
No, I'm not
like
looking for a corpse. I'm just looking for anything that could have like fucking killed this thing.
right.
Like, which could have been like anything, but like still.
Oh, beautiful, love it. Sadly, none of y'all notice anything. There is nothing obvious to be seen. The door isn't trapped, just locked.
Maybe it was a one-time trigger.
Or maybe it's something that can go in and out of the door without.
Might be
opening
something
it.
to hold extraplanar creatures.
My Archon didn't just expire, did it?
No,
Okay.
if it had just expired, it wouldn't have screamed in terrible agony.
Okay.
Well, I can try. I can break it down. Can you sunder a door instead of trying to force it? when
You-
it's like this?
Absolutely can. Although you could just have Zodru unlock it.
Is that
Yeah, we can do that.
If there's something bad on the other side, I'd rather just slam the door shut.
Yep. We don't want to break the door if there's a bad thing on the other end.
Yeah, but if there's a bad thing in the end, it can go through the door. Probably.
Or it just killed my Archon and then like locked the door behind itself again.
Well, regardless of what's in there, we gotta get through there to get out of here.
You're not wrong.
How much time has passed since the fight with the shadows?
More than a minute.
Is it 5 minutes yet?
I'm gonna go with yes.
Okay, I'm gonna take the thieves' tools, I guess, and then or the travelers any tool, and open the door, or try to.
Roll it.
Sam and Zadru are the Swiss Army knife of this company.
They're excellent.
27.
You successfully unlock the door.
I do not open it.
Here, back up.
And then you hear a bang from the other side of like fists pounding on a table, and a raspy voice says, "God damn it! More interruptions!" What is Zodru's touch AC?
That's a great question. It's 14.
Oh boy.
Once.
Oh god. Is it 14?
14.
Hey! Okay. So a ghostly hand goes through the door and touches Zaldru, and he takes 4 constitution drain.
Oh my god.
And
Thanks.
4 negative energy damage.
Ugh.
And he's just like, "Oh god!"
Okay, so, wait, let me put that up, and then 4, and then he loses that many hit points. Fuck, okay, so he loses 1 or 2 steps of HP, so he loses 10 HP right off the bat.
Yeah, he loses 10 hit points per level. 2 hit points per level.
2 hit points
Per hit die.
Okay, so,
'Cause he
yeah,
doesn't
so
have a level.
it's, right. And then he takes another 4 just straight up damage.
Yep. 4 regular negative energy damage.
Okay, he's he's hurting pretty bad now.
Everybody roll initiative.
Gladly.
And I'll post Deathless Spirit in the chat.
Alrighty then.
For the both of us? Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Why do I feel it might be slightly wrong?
Oh, I thought you were experiencing deja vu, because these are the things that you fought the last time you came down here.
Yup. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yup. Mm-hmm. Hey! That's important!
It sure is.
Alrighty then.
I'm starting to think that was a really good call on both of our parts.
Alrighty then.
We've played games with Reynolds before. We know how this goes.
You know how this works. You know what to do. I'm gonna give him 1 extra hit point because my finger slipped and I hate you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Please.
Please, sir, can we have another?
No! No!
Okay.
No, we cannot.
So your opponent goes first, and he phases through the door.
Told you so.
Oh, that's not good.
Okay, fine. Yes, you win. You won the bet.
And he is going to touch Zodru again. And he's going to deal 1 point of negative energy damage and another 2 points of constitution drain.
Yikes.
Okay.
And he's just like, I'm tired of these motherfucking snakes in my motherfucking crypt!
Okay, so 2 hit points thing. Or 2 HP level. Okay, fuck. Wait,
So it takes 6 hit points. It loses 6 hit points. And its maximum hit points have been reduced by 15.
Oh, fuck.
okay, and then he takes another 2 negative damage type?
Just 1 negative energy damage.
Okay. Oh, fuck.
It's not the negative energy damage that kills you. It's the con.
Yeah, no, I'm well aware of what kills me. I'm just trying to fucking calculate it. Okay.
Oh, wait! Hey! Good news! Zodru gets to make 2 fortitude saves. I forgot the constitution drain is a fortitude save aspect.
Oh my god.
So there is a chance to resist.
I was about to say.
It doesn't just happen.
Okay, first one is 19.
Okay. And the second one is?
3.
Ooh, okay, so he takes the 2, he does not take the 4. So, give him
Okay.
10 extra
So
hit points.
That's better.
Okay, cool. Cool. Okay.
Although now I realize the issue is that the more constitution drain you take, the more difficult it is to resist the constitution drain. Funny how
Yeah.
that works.
Funny that.
Pyramid scheme power.
Oh, and I also did the first calculation at a -4 and still had that. So, it would have been a 5.
That does not help you.
Yeah, it doesn't help me on the second one. But it also
Oh,
didn't help
right,
me on
because
the
his
first one, so-
constitution goes up because he's raging. Oh, fair enough. Good point,
Yeah.
good point.
So he's got -2 con right now.
Yes.
Okay.
And now this is con drain. It does not come back. It does not come back unless healed by a restoration spell.
What about rejuvenate Eidolon?
Let me look that up. That looks like that. That sounds like that would do the thing.
I think it does. I think it has.
Yeah, because that would make sense. Yeah, there it goes. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Nope, rejuvenate Eidolon just cures HP.
Oh, okay.
It does not, in fact, provide any advanced healing.
There's a great one called Purify something or other. I think that's higher level.
Yeah, I don't have that one yet.
Hey, there it is. Purified Calling. Your Eidolon is restored to full health when you summon it.
Now, just so we're clear, if Zaju dies at any point, I can still bring him back later, right?
Oh yeah, his essence will just go into you, and then you'll have to like.
It's like a 10-minute ritual or
He'll
something,
be
is
dormant
what I
for a
said.
bit.
Yeah.
This is gonna take more than a 10-minute ritual because his constitution will have been reduced to 0.
Well, right, but like the base game mechanic says that if he dies, it's like some sort of like ritual, or like I have to spend a day or something. I have to reread it, but
Yeah.
I can get him back.
Yes,
through, like,
yes.
some means.
Yeah.
It
It's
doesn't restore all the hit points, though. I think that's the...
No, that's fine. I have a spell for that. That's fine.
well, even so, the issue will be that when you summon him, if he dies of Constitution drain, if you summon him back, he will come back with 0 hit points and then die again. So the Constitution drain is the only big problem.
Yeah, exactly.
You can
Okay,
fix
so-
anything else. And then having an entity tied to you that has 0 Constitution could create other problems. Harlan, it's your turn. Do you want to shoot a ghost?
Shoot a fucking ghost. Is the ghost evil?
The ghost is so fucking evil.
Good.
It's made out of evil.
Does a 15 hit?
I think a 15 does. Let me double check some stuff. What does the Unnatural Aura do? Oh, okay. The Unnatural Aura just makes it so animals do not willingly approach the Wraith.
Makes sense.
Not a problem here. Zodra is not an animal. He's just snake-shaped. Okay,
He also
unfortunately...
did not approach the Wraith. The Wraith approached him.
That's also true. That's also true! Bad news, a 15 does not hit the Wraith.
Damn.
It dodges a fucking bullet.
What the hell?
And thankfully, the ricochets don't hit anyone else. Meredith, it's your turn. Y'all are trapped in this hallway.
Yeah, we sure are.
It's entirely possible for you to rush past people and, like, smash the door open. And you can do that as a quote-unquote full round withdraw, so you don't provoke an attack from the Wraith.
Yeah, I'm going to try that to give us some more space.
Full round withdraw, or are you going to risk getting attacked, or...
I'm going to risk getting attacked. I'm
All
going
right.
to charge through this thing.
What is your beautiful touch AC?
My beautiful touch AC is 11.
Alrighty then. It's gonna reach out and touch you.
Okay.
You take 3 points of negative energy damage and give me a fortitude save.
I take 0 points of negative energy damage. Thank you.
Ooh! But give me that fortitude save. And you do get your +2 bonus on it.
Oh, thank goodness. So that's 15 plus 11, so 26 on my fortitude save. Fuck you.
Oh, you're good. And you smash down the door, and oh no! So what you see in the room is a chessboard and a mummy getting up from the table.
Maybe we shouldn't open the door.
It is very clear now. You succeed on your sense motive check. You don't know how long these two have been playing this game. When you're immortal, turns can just go on forever. Who's gonna stop you? And you interrupted them once, and you've interrupted them again, and the mummy has flipped the chessboard, and now everybody's angry.
Can I try a diplomacy check?
Roll it.
Yeah, hold on. Let me roll.
When he said, "God damn it, another interruption," was that in common?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
I was gonna threaten the chessboard, but he had to turn it over. Damn.
Yeah,
So-
I was gonna help him win.
That's not the best. It's a 17. I'm going to try a necrol. Oh, you're playing a game. We're sorry to interrupt you. Could you please stop killing us?
I will teach you how sorry you really are.
Cowabunga it is then. Okay.
Now, because you didn't full round withdraw, you can move in to attack the mummy.
I already did my action to bust down the door, though, right?
I'm gonna say that it didn't require an action to bust down. It was unlocked. You just needed to open it.
Then do I or do I not have a standard action?
I'm gonna say you still have a standard action.
I cast magic weapon on my halberd.
Hey, that's a magic halberd. Soam, it's your turn. There's a wraith in front of you. Oh god.
Trying to read what the spell does. Okay, I don't think that's gonna help. Fuck, okay. I'm going to... Fuck, I don't know. Can I hold my...
You can, in fact, hold your action.
No, I'm gonna withdraw away from the door with me and Zaju.
Alrighty then.
Back down, not into the room, but like not so far away that I'm like gonna be isolated from the
Right, you're not like, oh man, you know what I should do? Split up.
Run down the whole hallway. No, I don't want to do that.
No, you don't do that. Okay.
So, wait, yeah, so that's my whole turn to withdraw, right?
Unless you want to risk getting attacked by the wraith. And I know what you're thinking. It already tried to attack Cap. It has combat reflexes.
Yeah, no, I'll actually, so what I'll do is I'll move behind Jazul, Meredith, and Harlan, or Jazul, Cass, and Harlan. I'll go ahead and invoke that attack of opportunity, and then we'll see what happens after that.
Alrighty. Some give me a fortitude save.
Okay. Uh, 16.
You take 4 points of constitution drain and 1 negative energy damage.
Okay. Can I cast spells? Or cast a spell?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to give haste to Meredith, Harlan, Cass, and Druzul.
Sounds good. I was about to say, unfortunately, Meredith is too far for the effect, but...
Okay. The other Meredith? Is she here?
Well, there's Mary, and then there's Meredith.
Yeah, Mary. Can I do it? Is Mary participating in fights?
Yes!
Okay. Cool.
You finished off the shadows before she could take any actions. Cass!
You know something? I don't really feel like fighting something that's fucking incorporeal. I'm just going to get really angry and run by the wraith or through the wraith into the room with my sister and attack that fucking mummy.
Alrighty then. What is your touch AC? It doesn't hit. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
When you roll a 5 and you get a +6, it doesn't really matter.
Actually, I think that because I have a -2 to my AC,
it will hit on an 11.
It'll hit on an 11.
That's rough, buddy. All right. Now it deals 6 points of negative energy damage, so you only take 1. and give me a fortitude save, and you get your +2 bonus from being whatever that dingle is.
I'm a 23.
You're good. And you get to fucking... What's your weapon? I don't even remember.
Falchion.
You get to
That's
fucking
fun.
falchion this mummy.
You can do it twice. Or, no, never mind. Not the if you moved, I don't think.
Yeah, the standards, I only get the one for this time.
Oh man,
Okay.
I'm playing Pathfinder Kingmaker, and I just got to level 6, and I have haste, so like, I've got a barbarian in my party who's got a fucking giant greatsword, so I'm like, haste, you get 3 attacks! Beautiful.
That's my
Okay.
last third level spell for the day, also.
That's a 18 to hit.
An 18... What the fuck is this thing's armor class? An 18 does not hit the mummy.
Oh my god.
Oh fuck.
Its armor class is big. Big armor class.
What the
It's covered in
fuck?
bandages. How does
It just has a natural armor score.
It was very well preserved in resin.
Oh man, you ever try cutting through resin? It's hard. Okay. I'll read that later. Drazul, it's your turn.
As a swift action, I'm going to activate my Smiting Judgment. My weapon counts as magic for the purposes of bypassing damage reduction.
Good call.
Good call.
And I'm going to try and hit this Wraith. Fuck. Alright. So weak. Okay. Here we go. Does a 17 hit?
A 17 does in fact hit the Wraith.
Okay. Cool.
Does haste give any bonus to hit?
Yes.
+1.
Plus 1.
Alright, so I still.
Yeah,
that would've been a
that's
19, but okay.
a 10. That's 10 damages.
You deal 1 damage to the Wraith.
My weapon counts as magic for the purposes of overcoming.
It is
So-
not damage reduction. It is incorporeal. Let's look up incorporeal, kids. Creatures with the incorporeal condition do not have physical bodies. Incorporeal creatures are immune to all non-magical attack forms. Incorporeal creatures take half damage from magic weapons. Okay, so it takes half damage. So you deal 5.
5, and then I'll do my second attack because I'm hasted.
Good call. Wow. Half damage from spells and spell-like effects? Noted.
Hey, it's a lot better than 1 point.
It's true.
17 again. Okay.
That's it?
We just fucking kill this thing. Doesn't Smite also add, like, d6s of damage, or is that...
Not
No,
that kind of smite.
No,
So
it's
different
not that
kind of
kind of
smite.
smite.
Did you add that-
Unfortunately.
Did you add your haste +1?
Yes. And let me. Yeah, all it is yeah, I'm not a high enough level to add an alignment type to it. So anyway, it just counts as magic. But that is 2 damage. So 1.
Oof.
That's
That's
fine.
better than no damage.
Initiative
Now I'm gonna
marches
cry.
on. Cass, what is your armor class?
My currently 14 and I am blurred.
Got it. You get slapped by a mummy. Maybe. Possibly. We'll see. It overcomes the blur, it overcomes your armor class, and it slaps the shit out of you for 16 points of damage. Give me a fortitude save!
Oh god, please roll high.
Uh-oh.
Let's see. Does this? Yeah, this is a death effect, so I still get the +2, right?
It's a curse.
It's a curse.
It is not
Alright, so-
technically a death effect.
Okay, that's a 21.
21. You have not contracted mummy rot.
Oh, good.
Congratulations.
We'll try again next round.
Yeah.
Or we could not.
Oh, I've got some bad news. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna keep trying.
All right, and
You're headed towards civilization. There might be some
16
hope.
Points. Doesn't bother me much now, but it's going to bother me a lot more later.
So, what can... Well, now that I know about how magic weapons work, that changes everything. Oh, God. So she is going to tumble through the wraith. And rush up and flank the mummy and punch it.
Okay.
And she says, "Don't worry, this one's mine. It can't kill me."
The mummy's not the one I'm worried about.
Fair enough. And she punches the mummy. Does she punch the mummy? Oh, fuck. I don't think she punches this mummy. Oh, nope. Okay, so 11 plus 7 plus 2 for flanking plus 1 from haste. 21. That hits the mummy. She punches it for 10 damage. The point is that she can't contract mummy rot.
It's a good thing.
Is she a Hellbred?
No. Purity of body. Monks gain immunity to all diseases, including supernatural and magical diseases.
Yup.
Oh, sweet.
That's like a level 5 power. Like she just got it.
Yeah.
Or she got
I
it
don't
a
have
while
it.
ago. No. Initiative marches on. Derzul, what is your touch AC?
No. Yes. That's 10.
Oh boy, you're gonna
Same
get.
thing as 10 the whole time.
You're gonna get touched. Give me a fortitude save.
I'd rather not.
That's some bad news.
Roll high.
Oh, yeah, just when I needed it. That's 27.
Oh fuck yeah! You don't lose any Constitution points.
I fucking flipped this wraith off.
But you do take 4 points of negative energy damage.
That's fine, I'll heal it.
Harlan.
Does Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say it's Harlan's turn.
And kill this thing.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot at this stupid wraith.
Without say, if only wraiths could not dodge bullets.
Let's see. 27 to hit.
Oh, that's a big hit. That's a
Fuck
big
yeah.
fucking
There we
hit.
go, there we go.
And your weapon deals full damage to it.
Harlan is the only thing that can kill fucking ghosts on this team.
Well, right now, while the spirit of his father is in his gun.
Yeah.
Right,
Takes me a
exactly.
minute to turn my weapon on, okay?
Let's see, that is 5 piercing damage. Oh wait, sorry, 8 piercing damage, 3 holy damage.
Alrighty then. Initiative marches on. Oh, actually, Harlan, you get a second attack.
Oh yeah!
Yeah.
Haste, baby!
Please,
Another
please
one.
crit the man. Please crit him.
Is that a critical threat?
Let's see.
Roll high, I'm on the way.
2?
What was that? 22?
Yeah.
That does indeed confirm against the rape.
I'll be right there.
Enjoy your 4d8 plus 8 plus 2d6 damage.
Thank you, I shall.
Shouldn't it be 4d8 plus 16? Doesn't Harlan have like an 18 dex? I thought.
I don't know what Harlan's dex is. I was assuming it was 14.
I just thought
Dex is 16.
16.
Oh,
Alright, so
okay, so it's...
You were both wrong.
So it's 48 plus. So let's split the difference and call it a plus 3.
Okay.
So it's 48
Okay.
plus 12 plus 2d6.
Okay. 48, so that's...
So Harlan starts fanning the hammer and everything fucking dies.
What, 18,
That especially when there's ghosts and he has the ability to kill ghosts. That's what I want because I can't fucking do it.
So that's 30 piercing damage and 5 holy damage.
Okay, you fucking dispel this wraith. And the mummy says, "No! Mordan! You motherfuckers!"
He started it.
You could have just let us walk through this fucking room.
And allow an insult to stand?
We wouldn't have even bothered you. You could have kept going with your game.
You already bothered us!
Well, I'm about to.
Meredith, it's your turn. Is it time to slap a mummy?
No. It's not yet. I have to use my standard action to activate my Fiendish Boon,
Fair
giving
enough.
my now +1 weapon the flaming property.
Ooh, that's important! That is big important!
You're hasted though, so you get one action and then a.
No, I'm not.
Nah, well, yeah, oh no.
Yeah, I tried, and then you said she was too far away.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
was,
I'm too far
number
away.
one, she was
Well,
too
what I
far away.
will do-
Number two, even if she did, it wasn't a full round attack, so you don't get 2 attacks.
No, but what I will do is declare combat expertise to gain 1 dodge to my AC.
Hey, that's what combat expertise is for. When you're not attacking, you can just fucking say, I'm gonna fucking get a huge boost to my armor class.
It's not that huge, but it +1 is a +1.
It used to be that you could go like -5 to +5 at level 5, so you could just.
Yeah.
That'd be fucking dope.
It was fucking insane. Yeah, it was.
Was that like a 3.5 thing?
Yeah, in 3.5 you could trade up to 5 base attack bonus for armor class, so you could just be like, yeah, I just lower my armor class by 5 and raise it by 5.
Remember, there were some crazy chains in 3.5, like whirlwind attack, spring attack, all
Yeah.
those.
I mean, if that's how you want to rule it, I won't say no.
No, absolutely not. Pathfinder is a better system because they took that shit out.
Okay.
Because also, you could do the same thing with power attack, so at level 5, you could just be like, yeah, I'll just lower my attack by 5 and increase my damage by 10 at level 5. This seems fair. I'm a barbarian. Well, I'm 3 levels in barbarian. I took 2 levels in fighter.
I'm full back.
I'm full bab. That's what's important. Anyway, the wraith has been dispelled.
Okay,
I don't know what you're gonna do about that mummy.
that's good for the wraith.
Zodru should
for
not
us.
bite that mummy.
I am going. Zodru, nor I'm going to. So wait, so how exactly did the whole rage to Yig thing happen? Did I just do I know it's Yig? Can I pray to him or something?
Oh my god, do you pray to Yig?
Yeah, I wanna pray to Yig and ask him to fucking save Zodru from all of this fucking damage that he's going to have permanently until I find someone.
Sick. So you call out your spirit to Yig. Give me a raw charisma check.
Okay, well,
18.
Alright, you are once again filled with horrible, terrifying rage as you and Zodru attack the mummy.
Oh, okay.
You have frenzied. Frenzy is different than raging. So frenzying means... So, your constitution score goes back to normal. your strength score increases by an additional 6. Your armor class is reduced by a total of 4. You get a +4 bonus on your will save.
Do the negative levels on my con go away?
No.
Okay, then I... Okay.
Fuck.
You know what? Let me just type all the frenzy modifiers. So eliminate your rage modifiers.
Okay. Oh, +10 to strength?
+10 to strength, baby.
Okay.
Not that's the without the rage. So.
Right.
Yeah.
So you lose your rage modifiers and you gain frenzy modifiers.
Oh, okay. So I -4 AC. Okay.
Essentially, they went rabid.
Yes.
Can't die until the frenzy is over.
You cannot die until the frenzy is over.
Dear Lord.
Okay.
Well,
so now
let me
you want
put it
roll
this way:
attacks?
if you're dropped to your negative maximum hit points, then and only then can you die, because there's not enough of you left.
Okay. So now you want me to... So me and Zadra just go running in there,
Yeah, and you
like,
fucking go
angry out of our fucking minds.
and you go fucking snake shit on this mummy.
Okay, so I'm
Thanks,
gonna
Sid.
roll... I'm gonna... I no longer have my bite. I don't have a melee weapon for Psalm, so I'm just using my fists.
Oh no, you get your bite back.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Maybe don't do that!
Nope, too late. You opened your heart to Yig.
I kinda have to.
Oh my god.
I should also mention that while you're frenzied, you have to attack.
Yeah. So Psalm rolled a 14 to hit the mummy.
Unfortunately, that does not hit. Fortunately, that means you don't have a chance of contracting mummy rot.
Yeah. Okay. And Zadru's gonna roll. Not high either. 2 plus this type plus 2 plus 11 is 13.
That also does not hit. So the two of you are going snake shit on this mummy. It's flanked again. Thankfully, neither of you hit, so neither of you have a chance of contracting mummy rot.
Nice, very good. That's not the kind of help I wanted from Yig, but you know what? I asked some vague deity for some fucking help, and that's all he gave me the first time. I don't know why I expected
I don't
That's
know.
not what I wanted!
I don't know why I expected anything different. Cass, it's your turn. Saul was frothing at the mouth.
Cool.
I was about to say, you were also frothing at the mouth?
No, Cass doesn't froth. She's mainly giggling. When she rages, she's just having a grand old time. She just laughs. Yeah,
That's
man.
honestly worse.
Cool.
That's actually worse.
I think that's actually worse.
Do I get a flanking bonus?
You do. You get 2 flanking bonuses, so you get a +4 to hit.
Okay. Yeah, that's like a 26.
That hits.
And the second one, is a natural 19, so that's
Critical threat.
Critical threat, and the actual roll is with that +4 is like a 31. Yeah, so that's.
Oh yeah, you hit and then you crit the mummy.
Let me see if I can confirm and I get a 21 on the confirm.
21 confirms
Actually,
against
20.
them.
Okay, I was about to say I was only giving myself +2 instead of +4. Okay, all right, so that's a hit and a crit.
Beautiful.
The hit is an even 20 points of damage.
Oh wait, I forgot this thing has DR.
Oh, does it?
Yep.
Yeah.
untyped DR. It has a huge armor class and it takes less damage.
Why do you hate us so much, Ronald?
I mean, it was either this or fight 5 vampires spawn who were prepared to ambush you.
Okay.
I feel like that would have been better. Not gonna lie.
So that's alright, so it's just alright. Sorry, miscalculation because I was doing my regular damage instead of my second damage. So 26 plus 7 plus 10. 37 points of damage.
Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Derzul, it's your turn.
Who else looks banged up?
Did that seem effective?
It didn't seem ineffective.
Okay, just curious.
Does anybody else in the team look banged up?
Just Solomon Zaldru, I think.
It's
And you?
done,
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I look like absolute fucking garbage, but that's besides the point. I think I'm gonna cast this. I just have to make sure that I'm using it correctly. Can you tell I don't play
Cass looks like she should be hurt.
The pain comes later.
Well, can I cast?
The pain is gonna come later for Salmon's Archer.
Oh,
that's for sure.
Is everybody within 50 feet of me?
Yes, definitely.
I cast Bless.
Bless. Hashtag
Ooh,
bless.
What does that do?
Good job.
Y'all get +1 more morale bonus on attack rolls and saving throws against fear effects.
Yeah.
Y'all get a +1.
All I'm thinking of is the Tom Cardy thing where he's like, hashtag blessed.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm gonna step away so that the mummy is in no way gonna attack my banged up ass.
Psalm, what is your armor class?
11.
Oh no. Okay, so you get slapped by a mummy for 18 points of damage. Give me a fortitude save.
Oh crap.
Okay, well thankfully I have not been hit. I've only lost like some...
It's the
like,
fortitude saving throw.
It's the fortitude save that kills you.
It is, how does a 15 treat you?
Ooh, a 15 means you have mummy rot!
Oh fuck!
no.
Oh no! Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay, so mummy rot is a curse and a disease. So someone is gonna have to cast remove curse on you and remove disease on hallowed ground and succeed on a DC 20 caster level check either time. And if you die of mummy rot, you turn to dust. And you're dead forever.
Very good.
That is seriously fucked up.
It does
so
damage to you every day.
Yep.
Does it damage me right now?
Nope. You just contract the mummy rot. So Mary sees you get the mummy rot and she's like, oh hell nah, oh hell nah, not today, motherfucker, you picked the wrong house.
This would have been a nice time to have a regular paladin. No offense, but
Hey, I am a regular paladin.
Totally normal. Everything's fine. God damn it. So she's not able to kill the mummy. Oh yeah, and it's also got DR. Get fucked. So she throws out 2 punches and one of them hurts the mummy. And she's like, oh god damn it. Harlan.
Did you add her +1?
Well,
Bless.
so actually that's a good point. So 5 plus 7 is 12. Plus 4 plus 1 plus 1 is 18, which is not enough. But hey! Haste.
I haven't been skipped, have I?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, you applied your whatever.
Oh, alright.
lightning thing. So next turn you will get to have
Do
your
absolutely
final
nothing.
Well,
Why?
you'll get to execute this mummy. Well, unless Harlan executes it first. Because fire does extra damage to mummies. Oh no, we're all gonna die. Oh man, she deals 1 additional damage to the mummy. Fuck.
Nice.
That DR's a bitch. Harlan, is it time to execute a mummy?
Please.
Let's see. Let's see what time it is. Nothing. 28 hit?
Yeah. Its
Yep.
touch AC is 10. Wait,
Oh, fuck.
its touch AC might be lower. No, its touch AC is 10. Shame. Oh, right.
13 damage.
Yeah, you fucking execute this mummy.
Harlan comes in, does a little flourish. Ooh,
I should
right in
also
the back of his
mention,
brainstem.
you can do gunslinger things with lever action rifles and bolt action rifles
Oh, hell yeah.
if you ever want to invest in a long range weapon.
Oh, he definitely does. Yeah, Harlan needs himself another cowboy gun.
And I will also permit you to use crank powered rifles.
Oh, fuck. That will be fun for some, like, extremely specific and unforeseen circumstance some point in the future.
Right, like I'll allow it. I'm basically saying anything that would be considered a Jacob's firearm, you get your gunslinger bonuses on.
Sweet.
But you don't get any bonuses on automatic weapons.
Fair.
That shit's for Harriers and
That shit's not sporting.
that shit's not sporting.
It's not precision, it's just fire hose.
The good news is
Only one person got mummy wrapped.
right. The chessboard itself is worth approximately 1,000 gold pieces.
Jesus.
Like the pieces are made out of onyx and ivory. And
Good, we can give that to whatever cleric we ask to heal some.
and
So instead of I don't know if anyone else is marking this down on their inventory. I'm just putting all the fucking shit we plan on selling in my bag of holding.
That works perfectly.
that
That's
would be
awesome.
the proper place to put it. And the board itself has some simple magical properties. Like it helps the pieces stay in place, and you can't accidentally place a piece someplace where it wouldn't be able to go. So cheating is just sort of not possible. And under it is a small ingot of gold, which was apparently the prize. You appraise the ingot as being worth 400 gold.
Anything else in this room?
No.
Is there a piece of furniture I can fucking smash with my weapon that took 4 turns to charge?
Yes. There is a chair. You may smash it.
I do.
You smash the fuck out of that chair.
Fuck, I want to sit in that.
I'm about to say the mummy had a chair. The wraith didn't need one.
Me and Zadra both spit on the mummy's corpse.
Oh right, I forgot. Okay, the frenzy doesn't end.
Oh no.
Zaldru, which party member do you like the least? Send me a private message.
Oh, boy.
Uh-oh.
Cass is screwed.
No, you're fine.
This is so mean.
Yeah, frenzy's a bitch. By the rules of frenzy, if there are no enemies left to destroy, you start attacking
You make
friendlies.
some.
You make some enemies.
All right, I rolled a fucking die and it's Terzul.
No, it's person you know. What do you mean it's Terzul? I rolled a die because I can't role play it. God.
No, it wouldn't be a roleplay choice anyways. It would just be like the first person fucking I see things, I fucking, like, if you're frenzied, you see things and you attack. You don't, like, say, like, which of these fuckers in the room do I like the least?
Terzul's not in the room.
Is he not? I
No,
thought
he's
he
still
was.
in the hallway.
No.
Oh,
Like-
okay.
Oh,
Okay, well,
Harlan.
We just all attacked the mummy, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Who is like directly across from me?
Hello.
Directly across from you. Yeah, that would be Meredith.
Okay, that's I guess I look up from the mummy and that's who I see.
So take a 5-foot step and make a full attack against Meredith, and then Zoju does the same.
Okay.
What's your AC?
18.
Dear God.
Okay, so Psalm.
Okay.
Hits your AC 18 exactly. And he bites you for 8 damage.
Meredith, make a fortitude save.
Okay.
Oh fuck.
Are you immune to poison
Uh-oh.
as an anti-paladin?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
That is a 19.
Alrighty then. You only take 4 points of dexterity damage.
Fuck.
Golly, only 4.
Okay, and then Zaju.
Oh, Some, you
Okay,
get another attack.
Me?
Yeah, you have haste.
You're
No, I'm not-
hasted.
You're
I
hasted.
am not hasted. I have not cast that on myself.
Yeah, you did. You cast haste. You hit everybody.
I cast haste and it said it doesn't designate myself and other people. It designates targets. So I targeted everybody but me,
Oh, right,
I was
because
not
there
going
are a limited number of targets. You're limited by level, so you
Yeah,
only get to choose
I
5
did not
creatures.
designate me because I was not going into melee combat with any of them. Too bad I decided to pray to Yig instead.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, Zoju gets a full attack against Meredith.
Okay, Zaju rolled a 15.
That does not.
does not hit.
That does not hit, even though my AC is now lowered.
And Zoju gets another attack.
Is anyone gonna try and fucking stop this?
Soon.
Yeah,
It's
we
not.
haven't had
It's
time.
it's not their
I'll
turns
stop
yet.
this.
It's still
Yeah, I
initiative.
know you will. 17.
I think a 17
That does
hits.
hit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
It hits now.
9.
Okay.
Damage.
And Meredith, give me another fortitude save.
Okay, that is not good. That's 5. Luckily, my fort save is gigantic 16 total.
A 16 is not enough. You take 2 additional points of dexterity damage. And now have Zoju roll to grapple.
Okay, what's your CMD?
My CMD is now 16.
Okay, I rolled a 27.
I am grappled by a giant snake.
So Zoju grapples Meredith, and it gets another attack.
That's against my flat-footed AC now.
I'm gonna say yes. I don't think that changes. Wait,
It does.
it goes up.
No, it doesn't actually.
Oh, I know.
Okay,
Damn, I
well
don't need to
Zaju's gonna hit you because he rolled a 15 base.
Okay. Okay.
Ay.
I've made mistakes. I'm very sorry.
I would
Character me
like
is
to
very-
do something.
Character me is very sorry.
soon.
Okay, 11 points of bite damage and then 4 points of bleed is what Zaju's bite attack does.
And give me another fortitude save.
Jesus fucking Christ! You're gonna kill me.
You can't die from dexterity damage.
27. Suck my ass.
Alrighty then. You do not take any more dexterity damage. And that is Summon Zoju's frenzied first turn.
Fuck.
This is why they fucking hate us.
Yep.
I call from the hallway.
Harlan, it's your turn. Your snake boy appears to have gone insane.
Meredith looks as close to
Jesus
death as you've ever
Christ.
seen her.
Mary!
I'm gonna try and pistol whip some.
Alrighty then, roll that beautiful attack footage. Som, what is your teeny tiny armor class?
It's gonna, if you roll, my armor class is an 11.
I
Alright, so you get to add your holy bonus because Yig is definitely considered an unholy figure.
hit. Nice.
I don't think his alignment is technically evil, but if you're an elder god, you can be smitten. Or smote. Paladins can smite elder gods.
Amoral counts as evil in most definitions.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
Alright. That is 8 damage.
Alrighty then. Psalm, you take 8 damage. Meredith, it's your turn. You have been grabbed by Psalm's giant snake.
I sure have been.
What the fuck is wrong with this boy?
Oh wait! Sorry, I'm hasted.
So you fucking... well, you have to move in... Oh, no, wait, you moved in to execute the mummy. Okay, so yeah, you do get a second attack.
Oh.
Please just fucking kill me. I deserve it.
I hit.
Do you critically hit with a pistol whip?
No, I just hit. I hit.
Okay, because pistol whips still count as ×4 crit for some reason.
Please fucking
And
crit me.
another 7 damage.
Alrighty then, Storm, you take another 7 damage.
I'm still alive.
Now, Meredith, now you have been captured by the snake. What do?
While you're frenzied, you can't die. Remember?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Well, no. If I'm frenzy, if they bring me below -10, they fucking kill me. So please do that.
Frenzying does not make you immune to status effects.
That's also true.
You know what? I can't swing my weapon while I'm grappled. My CMD is dog shit right now. And so you know what I can do?
What can you do?
I sure can do a touch attack against the thing grappling me.
You can indeed. You just succeed. You don't even have... It's touching you. It couldn't... You can't not.
So this is against Zadr?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, well, dice gods are finally with me again. That's 12 points of unholy damage.
Okay.
Ooh, what's the opposite of mercies? What happens? What are they called?
Cruelties. You need to give me a fortitude saving throw. Or Zadr death.
Zadr is really bad at that right now for obvious reasons.
Good.
I rolled an 8.
Cool.
Sorry, you
his
said
fatigue-
12? You said 12? Or how much unholy damage?
12 unholy damage, and the DC for the cruelty is 15. So.
I'll say that a frenzying subject who is not attacking actual enemies can be knocked unconscious as normal.
Either way, I don't care how you want to roll it. That's fine.
Oh yeah, no. I'm just saying
If you end up killing me, I would not blame you. I've made some pretty piss poor decisions.
Right? You ever make a mistake?
Yeah, I made a little mistake. I thought Yig was maybe gonna help me a little bit differently.
Yig did help you. He gave you the strength to overcome.
That's not what I asked for.
That's all Yig
I
sells.
asked for help to defeat ghosts. This was not it.
Yeah, man. What was that?
When do I take the bleed damage?
I think you take it on your turn.
Okay, is it 1d6 or flat number?
It's just 4 damage.
Okay.
And it does not increase, it does not decrease, it's just 4 until somebody puts your ass back in your ass. So,
Okay.
Is Zodru still attacking Mary?
Zodru is fatigued,
okay.
just by the way.
So he is closer to liquid shit, but he is still attacking.
Is he wrapped around Mary still? Or?
Yes.
Yeah.
But you know that if you can knock someone unconscious, Zodru will disappear.
Is it whose turn is it? Mine?
That's a good question. Drazul, it's your turn.
Brazil.
Rush in, grab onto Meredith's hand, and use my Cure Moderate Wounds.
Ooh, that happens.
I love you.
Cass, is it time
And
to smack a dumb boy? Ooh, how much do you restore?
Oh, let's see here. Oh, yeah. Oh, that is so beautiful. 19 points.
Thank
You, baby.
All right.
We're back in double digits.
right, Cass, it's your turn.
All right, can I hit with the flat of the blade? I forget how that works.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You can just deal non-lethal damage willy-nilly. There used to be penalties and shit, but like, fuck that. If you want to not kill someone, why make it harder to not kill someone in Dungeons and Dragons where people die all the fucking time?
I mean, you know something? I'm gonna make a will save because I'm raging and Mary's looking bloody, you know. So I have to just check to see I don't attack Zodra. That was a natural 18, so something like a 20.
You think through the blood haze and you're like, no, attack the big one.
Down. So I could grapple him, or I could just try knocking him out. I'm just gonna try knocking him out, slam him with a pommel. So that
his armor class is 11. I don't know if you can miss.
Yeah, that's.
You would have to fuck up real bad to miss.
Hey, I rolled minimum damage. 16.
I'm in the negatives.
Alrighty then. You hit 0 and you just fucking frothing at the mouth, fall over unconscious, and Zodru slithers into your body, screeching liquid red hot rage that you can hear cavernous from within Psalm until eventually, in the tomb, there is nothing but silence.
Mary, are you okay?
No.
Man, what the fuck happened to them?
Is
he
Meredith
just
still
jumped me.
taking...
Yeah, I'm still bleeding.
Are you still?
Nope.
Under the
You got
bleed
that
effect?
magical healing and the bleeding effect ends.
Okay.
Oh, show that.
Yo.
The two ways to stop bleeding are a heal check and any magical healing. But the point is, like,
Oh,
if you apply 4 bleed, I magically heal you. I apply 4 more bleed. Fuck off. Okay. Are we gonna have to do this every turn? You know it.
Yes.
I then cast a Cure Light Wounds on you as well. For 10... Yeah. No, 9. 9 more HP.
And Harlan and Derzul, you did hear Psalm offer a prayer to Yig.
Fucking idiot kid.
What did he do?
He prayed to Yig, trying to save his fucking snake's life.
Give me one good reason why I shouldn't chop his head off right now.
He's a
He's an
stupid
idiot
kid. He made a
kid.
mistake. Let's get him out of here. Come on, guys.
He's the only one that can cast spells worth of damage?
And he's the only one who can pick locks.
Now that's a good reason.
Shit, that's a good point.
Hey, guys, you're looking super fucked up.
Yeah,
This place is awful.
this was a terrible idea. Next time we fight the vampires.
Agreed.
Okay.
Yeah,
Alright, good.
kind of what I was pushing.
Meredith, 10% of your blood is currently poison.
Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna... You know, a polearm can work as a walking stick.
It
Pretty
can.
good.
It's very good at that.
Mary, do you want one? She, Cass has a healing potion.
It won't help. Durza will put me back together pretty good. Hold on to it for...
What
case we need to wake
have
this
fight
idiot up.
next? Or in case there's anything else in this fucking hellhole.
So, there's nothing else in this room, right? It was really just the table, the chair, the chest set, and the ingot.
Yeah. Oh, right, there is a ladder. Obviously.
Oh, there's a way up.
So the question is, do we hole up in here and lick our wounds, or do we see if we're near the edge of the graveyard and run for it? Cause
I'll poke my head up. I don't have my ass falling out of my ass.
So, Harlan, you open the... Oh, man. Okay, so you open the trap door, and inside...
Oh, I love that giggle. It usually means we're screwed.
Is it the Death Herald?
Harlan, where the fuck are you?
Fucking fellas?
Zombies up there or what?
Yeah.
Oh, they ain't moving. We got people in tubes.
I'm sorry, what?
You're joking.
I am not joking. We got people in fucking tubes. I wish I was joking. They all look the same.
Golems, are they? I hate golems.
It gives me a funny feeling in my stomach. I don't like these guys.
Knowledge, what the fuck?
Knowledge.
I roll a knowledge, what the fuck?
Knowledge.
Knowledge-
Arcane is
Knowledge-
the knowledge you're looking for.
What about
Okay.
knowledge engineering?
That'll do.
I have
yeah.
knowledge.
That'll help.
Arcana.
Let's see.
No, it's not as good as
what-
it could be.
I have knowledge arcane. I rolled like crap.
Me too. Terrible fucking roll.
Not to mention, I'm sickened.
I am weak as a naked newborn.
So, Harlan, you can tell that the tubes, like, you can only understand this from an engineering perspective. So, like, matter is released into the tubes, and then the subject is released all at once. As near as you can tell, the subjects within are held within suspended animation.
All right, so they're like frozen.
And then you hear stomping footsteps
From upstairs or downstairs?
from down the hall.
The door.
I think we should be getting out of here.
Wait, the hall that we just came out of?
No, this is a
upstairs.
trapdoor, top texture trapdoor.
Fucking god. Shut the door.
And you hear a voice saying, "Now, Mrs. Mikan, I told you never to use that entrance. It was a labyrinthine anomaly."
Oh, thank god.
Harlan pops his, he takes a kerchief out of his pocket and waves it. Goes, I apologize, we're a guest. She gave us permission to use the back door.
I don't believe it was permission she gave. All the same, the living are permitted in the realm of the dead. It's important to maintain relations. But in any event, get out of my basement, please. Come along.
Gladly.
I sling
I appreciate that.
Zodru over one shoulder.
Zodru's inside Som's body.
Oh no, I mean Som over one shoulder. Sorry.
They are easy to confuse.
I guess we ascend the ladder into this laboratory.
That's interesting. 6 of you. Huh. I don't suppose you're here on a social visit.
Not
No.
particularly, but I'm always interested in hearing a good story if you got one.
I don't.
Fair enough.
Well, I do, but I'm not here to tell it to you.
Fair enough.
Anyway, come along. Up, up.
Are we by any chance near the exit to the graveyard?
No, you're closer to the center than ever.
Oh shit, really? Damn it.
Unfortunately.
I don't suppose you know a shortcut for getting out of here.
I do, in fact. I know all of the ways here. It was I who built them.
Well,
Pleasure to meet you.
That's Drax?
It is!
huh,
Oh, fuck.
isn't that interesting? Never thought I'd meet you.
Well, we
You're a
probably
bit
don't
of a
know
legend.
that this is Drax.
I was about to say, like, there's no name. He doesn't have a name tag that says, "Hello, I am Drax, the Necromancer." But he leads you all out of the laboratory. God, this place is big. There's a lot of bodies down here.
Are you okay to walk? You can lean me for.
No. I'm fine.
You all succeed on your knowledge arcane rolls. This must be an extra dimensional space. He cannot be occupying this much space with this many bodies. That would have
This
to.
is impressive. Incredibly impressive.
What can I say? I have resources at my disposal. Clones aren't cheap, and everybody wants an extra crack at life.
Oh, this is consortium Drax.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
They're a clone of you?
No, unfortunately, in my state, cloning would be impossible.
Oh, alright.
Probably for me too, unfortunately.
No. Cancerous tissue is far easier to manipulate.
That's fascinating. Maybe I'll come visit you after I've made enough resources to pay for your services.
By all means. Let me look up how much it costs to make a clone.
I think I remember it being surprisingly cheap.
Yep. It costs 1,000 gold pieces.
I will be back sooner than I had originally anticipated.
Hey, do you want a chess set?
Well,
Yeah, we should get our four-armed friend a new body. This one seems to be possessed by an eldritch god.
So the thing is, the laboratory equipment costs 500, but the supplies only cost 1,000. And you can keep reusing the same laboratory equipment over and over and over again.
I hesitate to ask it, but can you do anything to help? I could have just thumb over at my shoulder.
What's the matter with him? I'm not a surgeon.
A lot, I think.
We ran into some less than friendly beings down in that pit.
Well, so long as castle doctrine stands, they were well in their rights to fight you. But since you were the victor, you're well in your rights to walk away.
Exactly.
He knows that Sam has mummy rot, so I don't think any of the rest of us do.
Oh. Unfortunately, I'm afraid the clone would also have mummy rot. But it would also be at the stage at which he is right now, which would give you a second opportunity to cure him should the first one fail.
Oh, I remember a story like that with a doctor who froze his wife. She had this terrible wasting disease, and then he tried to freeze the whole world.
Yes, I know. That was me. Well, it wasn't my wife.
Shit.
I was contracted by someone else.
Fascinating.
I mean, if you wanted, I could put him on ice, but if that's going to happen, I can't. We can't send him anywhere. The frostification process is not exactly mobile.
How far are we from the gate to Armstrong?
About a day's travel. And then you would be beyond its walls, and those who hold dominion in the land of the dead would no longer have any right to anything of yours. If there are any entities who pass beyond the gates, please inform me. I don't enjoy making disciplinary visits, but they are necessary.
You do have some vampire upstarts.
I can imagine
Rumor is
why.
they've been seeking to attempt to leave under the control of whatever her name is, Moose Ears, because I don't have good memory.
I don't know if
We
she
weren't
was
told
named.
a name.
Oh, we weren't?
No, just a vampire mistress.
Oh.
Unfortunately, vampires are as part of the world of the living as they are as part of the world of the dead. That being said, if you are talking about who I think you're talking about, I gave her pigs. It's not my fault she's not willing to engage in agriculture and husbandry.
Well, at least you tried.
Screeks! And a crow comes down and lands on his shoulders. Good. Where's that good-for-nothing apprentice of mine? And it just, caws out. And it's just like, he's in the kitchen! All he does is eat and read. But what more can I expect of him?
Yeah, we humans are like that.
I know, right? I've got to say, the best part about being a necropolitan is that I don't have to spend any time eating, sleeping, or shitting anymore. It's so
Boring?
liberating.
What about fucking? That seems kind of sad.
It's very sad from your perspective.
We're a crass lot.
I don't think it's crass. We're just have different priorities.
A nice way of looking at it.
I like eating and sleeping.
I didn't. And now I don't have to.
I could probably do without them personally.
So you could say the true tragedy is that while I was alive, I did not like eating or sleeping. Lobreg. Good. These are our guests. They are not permitted in any forbidden sections. I have work to do. Attend to them, please. Lobreg is just a dwarf. He's just a dwarf in robes. He's just a dwarf wizard.
Okay.
And he's just like, Lobreg Blazing Belt at your service.
What brought you here,
Oh,
Lobrick?
I work here.
So, was that the necromancer?
The one and only.
Capital N?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
He did say he built this place, so sort of safe to assume.
Oh, you've got to understand. So the constructing of this was, it went very well until he was cursed by the vampires who used to live underneath. And then everything went to shit, and the Solnado got unstable, and then the graveyard was in between waking up and remaining asleep. It was a bad time for everyone, but now that the Master is awake and operating everything as it should be, everything's fine.
Well, that's good that the Solnado is under control.
Hi. It was,
You actually coming here to have funerals? I mean, is it like a safe passage if you're part of the procession?
for the most part, it is now. Obviously, we can't keep track of every dead denizen, and some of them have less than honorable intentions, but for the most part, you can visit your relations whenever you wish. And obviously, there are more than simple rituals that you can perform to get certain questions asked.
I imagine that would be very powerful here.
Very powerful. Easy to do. And that gives people a lot of closure. Oh, who killed you, Uncle Jeb? Oh, it was my good-for-nothing wife. She poisoned me. Oh, well, we better lock her up. Problem solved.
So, we do have a question for you, and that is, basically, how the fuck can we get out of here as quickly as possible, headed towards Armstrong?
Let me draw me a little map. Now, the graveyard exists in an extra-dimensional space. I imagine the Master did that so that no necromantic energies escape. It would be bad if, the Solnado started leaking out all over the place. It don't go much beyond the gates. You get the naughty clouds, and that's about it. But the clouds used to go so much further, and every once in a while the graveyard would wake up and the dead would rise and lay siege to the towns of the living, and now that don't happen no more. and he draws you a little map. He's like, now be careful. That mountain pass is a little treacherous this time of year. It's awful cold, and the snow falls thick and heavy. But this pass should be kept open. A lot of my people live there.
So, just out of curiosity, it's a day's travel out of the graveyard from here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, we didn't sleep too long ago, but could we have hospitality?
Oh, I think so. I see no problem with that.
Because, yeah, these guys look kind of fucked up.
Let me guess. You had a chat with a loved one.
And
Yeah.
then
Well,
a
that's
more
not what
violent
really
chat
fucked me
with
up.
a wraith and a mummy.
Oh.
And the shadow before that.
You interrupted the game, didn't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's fine. They've been playing for decades. They'll get back to it eventually. Although this will be a lesson to them, not to lose their tempers.
Once they scrape their pieces back together, they might get back to it.
Or not.
The point is, we're on a bit of a time limit.
You mentioned that your friend there's got the mummy rot. Better than the mummy crotch rot, am I right?
I didn't see where he got touched.
Fair enough, fair enough. Anything's possible. I've seen terrible things happen to a man's nethers. Vorpal gangrene, dragon syphilis. Ooh. But, yes, by all means, there should be space in the lounge for y'all to take a little nap if you wish. And I can rustle up something to eat if you want.
That's
Oh,
very
okay.
generous.
Thank you.
Lowbreak, one question. Those two down below, you said they're gonna come back. They'll come back.
Aye.
Will they be able to get access to money when they come back?
I mean, if they want something, they'd have to beg, borrow, or steal it from somebody else.
Well, I was just wondering if how much they would pay you for the chessboard.
Well,
Because you could buy it from us and make probably 10 profit.
you're not wrong. What with the boss man backing me and the my nose for value, I bet I could buy it from you at cost and sell it to them at profit.
What do you guys think?
I like the sound of it. Everyone wins.
Yeah,
I'm good with it.
I do feel a little bad for interrupting their game.
I don't.
I feel less bad now that they're trying to kick our asses, but then I feel bad again when I realize how handily I beat them. And he gives his gun a little flourish and puts it back in the holster.
Ooh, a boomstick. But yeah, if you want, you can sell the board to him for 1,000, and he'll sell it back to them for 2.
Sounds good to me.
Dear Lord, I love it.
He.
200 each.
Yep. I was trying to think.
Or do we give Mary money? I mean, I'm just not sure if it is. Does
I'm
Mary
not
get-
going.
Oh, she's like, no, don't worry about it. And she
Are
just.
you gonna give Sam his?
No, I was gonna say, personally, I don't think Psalm gets his cut, because I think we have to use it to pay to get him healed from mummy rot.
You're not wrong. But yeah.
You could also take most of the. He's got 481 gold and 87 silver in his bag, along with all of the jewels and gems and other shit you were gonna sell. So
Just rob him blind while he's unconscious.
Sure, yeah, you're not above that, I don't think.
It's not robbery. It's called weregeld. It's you take money for when someone does something fucked up. No, you're like, do we give Mary a share? And she just holds up a fist and says, no, don't worry about it. I'm good.
Oh, poverty?
No, I'm not going that far. Oh, God. I had a weird dream where our currency. I had a weird dream where I saw another martial artist in another world, and he had a little wooden ball, and the wooden ball projected an anti-magic field. Now, almost all of my abilities operate in an anti-magic field. Other people's don't. One of the most devastating monk builds I've ever seen in terms of magical items is a belt with an anti-magic field on it and a wooden ball with an anti-magic field on it.
That's mean.
Yep. Like, yep. You just fucking chuck the orb at someone and they just lose all their spells. Just like, I got this heroism and bull strength, bear's endurance. I'm flying around. Wooden ball.
Not anymore, you're fucking not.
And like, because of how an anti-magic field works, it doesn't suppress the effects, it removes them. And
I love the idea of just like a little bouncy ball.
Yep.
That you like get out of at the pizza place.
that is indeed what it is, and you just fucking wing it at people, and it's got a 60-foot radius anti-magic field on it. And when you have a 60-foot radius anti-magic field on you, someone's like, aha, I cast Scorching Ray, and you're like, no you don't. The fuck are you doing? Get fucked.
I don't know anything about that build. Who would possibly be headed in that direction?
I don't know who would ever possibly do such a thing. It doesn't protect you from Dragonfire, but it does protect you from a lot of other... Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me look that up real quick. Because Dragonfire might be a supernatural ability and not an extraordinary ability, and if that's the case, oh no!
And technically, Blood Rage isn't a magical ability.
It is not, but you wouldn't be able to cast spells while you were doing it. But like,
Yep.
whatever, you would still be able to hit hard.
Yeah, I'd lose my blur.
Ooh, the Fiery Breath is indeed a supernatural ability! Get fucked! So, yeah, it's not like... It's not Busto Disgusto, but it is Fun Police. And no one succeeds, no one benefits more from Fun Police than a monk. Because a monk has so little fun to police. The police are coming to take your fun. Joke's on you. I don't have any.
All my fun is in my fists.
Right.
Good luck taking those.
Because most Unchained monk abilities are extraordinary. Oh, no, they changed that.
Yeah.
They changed a lot of that. It's still, Style Strike, Still Mind, Purity of Body, Improved Evasion, Tongue of Sun and Moon is extraordinary. Timeless Body, Flawless Mind, Perfect Self. All those are extraordinary. The only thing you don't get are any of your key pool bonuses. But, like, fuck it. Fuck you.
At that point, fuck it quite a lot.
Who cares? Oh, no.
Nobody, they're dead. I just hit them with a flurry of blows.
Right.
Well done, Sam and Zadru. You almost killed me in one round.
That was crazy.
They're gonna feel real bad about that and probably not speak to anybody except to apologize and to never fucking do that ever again.
I now have your AC.
I think that once he regains consciousness and isn't about to die a horrible death, he deserves a really solid spanking, whipping. What's your poison?
Yeah, no, you guys should fucking kill me. 100%.
How about a +5 in profession torturer?
Yeah, just fucking kill me. Or torture me, or do whatever the fuck. Yeah, I deserve it. I deserve everything that's coming to me. I know.
Fuck it.
I know.
I think we just need to have a serious talk with you about
Beseeching the dark gods without understanding what they're all about.
Look, my man in the dream said it was okay.
Yeah, we're gonna have a talk with you about deities.
And did you remember the part when your man in the dream said she fought demons to death?
You know, I mean, it was just like a day ago that Cass and Sam had a conversation about being the only non-religious fanatics around.
Yeah, how much a fucking day changes.
Nice
man, wild.
conversation between you, me, And some smithing tools.
And Mr.
Yep.
Sparks.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
Oh, I should mention, Psalm, when you fall unconscious, you find yourself once again in the Dreamlands.
With the crazy artist guy?
Yes. And he is nearer now than ever.
Oh no.
How close
Coming
is he?
for you, bish.
He is within shouting distance. You met him. You bear his mark. Congratulations. I thought I'd have to introduce you, but I see my interference is no longer necessary.
I shout back and I say, my friend said that I had to accept Yig into my heart, and then when I did, I almost killed my friends that were with me in the Catacombs. So now I'm at a crossroads.
That's the risk you run, boy. Yig is an angry god. I think I see your problem, and I see a necessity for stronger foes. Consider, if your enemies were more powerful, the frenzy would have less length to last.
Are the people in my party enemies?
No. No. But when the rage of Yig overtakes you, the fighting doesn't stop until there's nothing left to kill.
I'll consider that.
Good boy. I'll take you to see him sometime. The big man is very interested in you. And he's heard that you're very interested in him.
I might have to reconsider now that I've gone too deep.
Be careful. You turn away from him now. That'll make him angry. You wouldn't like him when he's angry.
I didn't like myself when I was angry.
And you wake up.
Shit.
Alrighty then. I think that's where we're gonna call it.
Yeah.
I'd say that y'all earned a level up.
Holy fuck, okay.
Yeah, we did.
You might have gotten another one like this last session or the session before, but you guys learned a lot and you did a lot too.
And mummies and wraiths are not jokes.
No, mummies, wraiths. You got a lot of information about your past and about your future.
Oh, am I still second?
Yes. Oh no! When you guys rest in Drax's tower, none of you are beset by any terrible dreams, except Psalm.
I have a question about evolutions.
Shoot.
So, Zaju has a tail slap thing that he got for free for being the Serpentine form. I'm never going to use that attack. Can I change that? I think it's like 1 evolution point. Can I switch that out for something?
I'll allow
You
it.
can change evolutions at will, I think, as you go.
Not the free ones, I don't think.
Oh.
Because it was one that came with the form of being Serpentine. So
Yeah, I'll allow it. You can get a refunded evolution point that you can't spend on another attack.
yeah, no, I wasn't gonna spend it on another attack. I had other plans for limbs and other shit. But,
Yeah.
like every level I've gained so far has given me 1 fucking evolution point, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck to do with this. I'm also allowed
is
to.
already pretty dangerous.
I'm also allowed to like reallocate his evolutions when he levels, or no?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
So you could potentially like just condense a bunch of points into something else.
Yeah, that was my plan. Is to because now that I'm like getting like that, and then like I'm gonna rearrange some of his other shit so that he can have something that I actually want instead of something that he has to take just to have, so that he has an evolution.
Yeah, like when you go up to large size, you kind of almost have to drop a lot of your bonuses to stats and stuff because they all start costing a lot more. Like I remember when I got large.
I've never given him like a stat increase.
Oh, okay.
He gets some stat increases just from gaining levels. From what I understand of the thing, right?
When you go up to large size, that's a big stat increase.
Yeah.
So, I don't know when. I don't remember when you're eligible for that.